Hello. Hi. One second. Just doing my social media stuff. One second, sorry. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I will BRB.
ASMR.
Okay, I need you guys' help. I'm feeling very potato today, and I need you guys to... Mom Parker, thanks for donating 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pog, thank you so much. I need you guys to say hi Instagram, okay? Can you do that for me? Can everyone say hi Instagram? Okay, perfect. Ahem. Huh, hold on. Hey guys, I'm live. Come join. Oh, should I show my desktop? Okay, one more time. Hey guys, I'm live. Come join. We're talking with Devin Nash today. Come join us. Okay, good enough. Cool, thanks guys. You're the best. Okay, cool. Make sure this uploads. Okay, we're good. Kevin, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the community, 5. Thank you so much for gifting them, Kevin. If you got gifted a sub from Kevin, please at him and say thank you. B3SZY, thank you for 13 months in a row. Welcome back to the community. Thank you. I can't believe it's been this long since my first sub. I know, time flies. Nyan, thanks for 5 months in a row. Welcome back. Hopeless, thanks for 6 months in a row. Welcome back. Thank you.
Well done, Kimmy.
Thanks for $5.
Generous thing to do.
Oh, do you guys hear something? I don't hear something. Did my headset turn off? Oh, did I not turn it on? 1 second. Navi, thank you so much for subbing. Welcome to the community. Thank you. Thanks for the $5. Let me just put on a random... ...4 months in a row. Welcome back to the community. Thank you. I don't know if that song... I mean, if I'm gonna get DMCA'd, I'm already gonna get DMCA'd because I've already played it for more than 30 seconds, so... I only have 1 strike. I still have 2 more before I'm banned. Okay, screw it. We're not gonna do this right now, just in case. I'm drinking a La Colombe coffee. Vanilla draft latte. It's really good. Okay, let me see. Add me on Discord. Okay. Adding Devin on Discord. Add friend. Send a friend request. Devin. So Devin is okay. So today I'm talking with Devin Nash. We've always been meaning to collab and talk and get to know each other. So basically what Devin does is he's like this he's a CEO Andy, and he does really important things in this world. And he leads an entire team of like data analysis crazy people who, for the past few days, have been hard researching all of my analytics and have been hard researching all of you guys. All of you guys, chat. He's been literally looking through everything. Me, you, probably your left toe. Thank you. Welcome back, random viewer. Thank you for continuing your sub. And he's going to give us advice on how to, I don't know really. I don't know, but I feel really exposed, and I don't really know what to expect. So I'm just not gonna really expect anything and just be like, YOLO. I don't know what to expect. So this will be a fun experience. Step 1, stream. If he tells me to stream more, if he tells me to stream more, I will gift you guys 5 subs. We should have like a list of things that we check off to see if he like tells me to do. So if he tells me to stream more, I'll get 5 subs. What's another thing? If we can do like bingo. Step 2, YouTube. Frick. Okay, if he talks about me posting more to YouTube because I only post like once every 4 months, then I'll gift another 5 subs. Okay, so stream schedule for, so stream more. I don't think he's gonna tell me to do a schedule because actually many streamers don't have a schedule. They just kind of stream more consistently though, more hours. But like, yeah, very few streamers have a hard schedule actually, if you think about it. Like Pokey doesn't really, Lily doesn't really, like they just stream a lot. Step 3, Jump King. I don't think he's gonna tell me to finish Jump King actually. But if he does, if he tells me to finish Jump King without me bringing it up, without me or chat bringing it up, if he tells me to finish Jump King, I'll give 50 subs. There's just no way he does that. 516 Flag, thank you for 17 months in a row. Welcome back to the community. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What happened to YouTube? You uploaded so much and then it stopped. Yeah, so what happened is that every YouTube video uploaded cost like $150. So I wanted to start being more specific with the videos I made if it cost that much money. So I didn't want to just like be putting out YouTube videos. It just ended up costing way too much money and I wanted to die. Longhorn, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But if YouTube videos were free, I would literally be putting out like 3 a day. Like I love putting videos out on YouTube. It's just that, you know, so yeah, it's a lot of money. And it's not only me who, like, that's like the, for video editors, like, for good video editors who make videos for streamers, the price point is around that much money actually. So if not more, if you're like, depending on the editing you want, but yeah. Okay, let me set up my second webcam for okay. Now this is blocking you guys. I have 2 webcams. Oh wait, I guess I don't really need 2 webcams. I can just, hold on. I'm gonna have to delete this one for now and transfer it over to my Discord. Oh shoot, it's because it's still active here. I have to delete them on. all of these. Ah! Gosh. Yeah! Frick! Stop exposing me! Frick. Okay. Okay, it's safe now. And then I have one more scene. Okay, it looks good. Okay, no webcam anywhere? Okay. Okay, no webcams anywhere. Perfect. Huh. Why doesn't this work? Oh, maybe. You know what? Screw it. I don't care. I'm just going to do this and use the second webcam for Devin. Okay. The second webcam makes me look like a kind of potato-y, but that's okay. That's okay. Dude, I haven't had a non-webcam stream in so long. Like, I feel like if I don't know, like, I just, would you, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Okay, he said ready anytime. Okay. Everything will be fine. We will not be exposed. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Okay. Okay, ready to call.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Devin.
Hi. How you doing, Kimmy?
Good, how are you?
I'm very well. I have a little bit of like feedback to your mic.
Okay, let me make sure the correct one is hooked up. Oh, nope, the correct one is hooked up.
I
That's
can hear like
strange.
background. Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay, I just...
Wait, now it's back.
Oh, it's back? Oh, no?
Well, now it leaves after you stop talking, but it comes back when you are talking.
Huh. Interesting.
It is. I'm interested as well.
Interesting.
Now I will also go. She has automatic mic detection on Discord.
Oh, I do? Okay, let me check that.
This is Twitch chat. I don't know if or Discord.
Okay,
noise
hello,
gate.
hello, hello.
Hey.
Good? Is that good?
It might be better.
Let's see.
I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's fine.
Oh, I have advanced voice activity turned on, so I'm going to turn that off.
Okay.
Hello? Better?
Yes.
Better?
Yeah, aren't you a streamer, Kimmy? What's going on here?
Okay, listen, Devin. It's been a hard. It's been a tough year. My my streaming camera also kind of broke, so we're gonna go back to the Logitech camera too for today.
The Logitech. We're getting serious here.
Okay.
It's a rapper's webcam.
Let's see. Turn on camera. Oh, and there we go.
Okay, it works.
Cool.
Now I put you on this screen and I capture you in the thing. Just a moment.
So do you have two webcams or do you use the same webcam?
I use a thing called OBS Virtual Cam. And what that does is it creates a new virtual instance of the camera for you to see. And then I put it...
What?
Yep. And then I put it...
Oh my god, you're 5-head.
Yeah, literally. That's my job is to be 5-head, right? I'll put it in the chat for you. OBS. virtual cam.
OBS
So,
virtual cam.
It's free. You just download it, and it is an extension to OBS, and then you set up a virtual camera. So to them, you see me.
Yeah.
To them, they see another me
Whoa.
projected on the green screen.
Whoa. Okay, that is so cool. I was gonna say, why didn't they create something like that yet? Why do I have like 10 webcams everywhere?
See, the thing is that if you're in this day and age, if you're asking like why hasn't this been done yet, it probably has, but it's just like too esoteric it's not. It's just out there somewhere. You just have to go find it. So I just assume that something has been created that I need, and then I go look for it.
True. True. Oh, you're using a green screen, which means I can probably, let's see, chroma
can mess
key
with
you
me.
out.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is like an IRL collab. Devin, nice for you to stop by my apartment. I mean, this house. Wow, nice to have you here.
Yes, it was very difficult to come to Los Angeles, but I made my way there.
Yeah, so nice of you to stop by. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Make you a little bit bigger than me.
Happy to be here.
Oh.
I gotta go find a for today. I'm not even on my first cup of tea today.
You're not on your first cup of coffee?
No, tea. Green tea. I don't drink coffee.
Ooh.
Ah. Ooh, what? You don't drink green tea?
No, I drink green tea, but I also drink coffee.
Oh, okay. This is like a cat-dog type of thing. Mm-hmm. So but actually it's way more gear. Most people drink coffee. I don't just drink any kind of tea, okay, Kimmy? I drink tea that I import from China and Japan.
Whoa.
Yeah, that is
bougie.
It is. It's like my only like real hobby. That's like
Ooh.
made from it's a lot like red wine. It's like there's different ages and there's different like tastes and there's different things, and it sounds like I'm really being a nerd when I talk about it, but I promise you there's like an intricacy to it. It's really
No, I feel you. I do love my tea as well.
Coffee does this too. Like the coffee has a lot of like different variations, and like you can get it like there's like all kinds of like animal coffees and all kinds of weird like things that are tasting coffees, but green tea has just been the thing that gets me through everything, you know?
Yeah. It's very healthy for you too, so.
It's one of the healthiest. I think it is the healthiest drink next to water. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it also has, I like it too because coffee just like, I will go bananas on coffee. Mm-hmm. I will go crazy. But with green tea, there's a I think it's an amino acid, isn't it? It's called L-theanine. And it's sort of like evens out the caffeine spike. So you feel a lot more chill.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I don't know. I just drink coffee and it makes me go bananas, but I like just drink it anyway because I'm like, well, I don't mind going bananas on stream sometimes.
Well, if ever we are in the same vicinity, I will make you a top quality cup of green tea. I made it for Hot Chubby, but she is so weird. She'll only drink like the most sugary drinks like possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's this sub group of Korean girls that they'll just eat like a tiny cake and the most sugary thing possible. But that's all they'll eat.
Yeah.
And they weigh like 5 pounds.
Yeah.
They're perfectly healthy, but that's all they eat.
Hot Chubby eats both the sugary food and the sugary drink. And she's still 5 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything. So that's where I first heard about you, was from her.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I got to know you too, actually. She would always talk good about you.
Yeah, you guys had the funniest collabs going for a while. Like it was kind of like it was like halfway between like one of those like romantic Korean sitcoms and like and also just like a fun.
I love Hot Chubby. She is literally like if I could marry, if everyone married like 2 people, she would be like the other person I marry, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got you.
Yeah.
Can you expand a little? What do you mean?
Oh, like it's because like I maybe I shouldn't expand on this. Okay, I was just trolling, but I just love her, and she's like my second wife, so, or maybe she's my first wife, or
Your
so,
first wife.
yeah,
Yeah.
she's like my first wife, so I just love her, and I would go Kappa Pride for her. Is all I'm saying, Yeah, she's just great. She's like my soul animal. She's like she's like the embodiment of just like, yeah, she's great.
Yeah, she's incredibly emotive and evocative.
Evocative?
As soon as you, yeah, like evoking.
Got it.
Like, you know how you can put somebody in a room and they'll just kind of sit quietly, or they won't make. But like when Hot Chubby's in a room, everyone knows it.
Yeah.
It's like she's running around, she's feeling things, she's like looking at things, she's picking shit up that isn't. Yeah, she's breaking shit that isn't for sale. Like half my office is broken. Like it's just, yeah, it's great.
It's great.
Yeah, it was really good. So, tell me about AngelsKimi. We're here today to kind of figure you out more, right? I'm so excited for this talk. I've got so much good stuff for you.
Okay, can we start by, I guess, like telling or giving my chat a bit like of a background on you, or like a kind of like what you do and like how you interact with like streamers and collab with like what your whole thing is, and like maybe like a 3-sentence, like, yeah.
3 sentences?
Okay, 3 paragraphs. However much you need. I just didn't want to put you on the spot here and make you talk a lot, but like however long you need.
I need 3 pages. Okay. Minimum.
Okay.
No. All right. Yeah. Okay. No one's ever asked me this.
So I'm interested in you, Devin.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice. I feel this is wholesome already. Let's see. What is there? So I come from esports. I used to run a team called Team Dignitas, and after that, I ran a team called CLG with my business partner George, and we did that for a while, and then we sold that company. So I kind of wandered around the earth for a while, and then I got into talent management and like creative solutions for brands. So I run a company with my business partner Matt called Nerd Fusion, and what Nerd Fusion does is like creative solutions for brands. So if there's like a brand like Amazon or like the or like Brisk Iced Tea we work with, Hershey's, Sci-Fi, right?
Ooh.
Like they want to become like more
involved into esports, maybe, or in talent.
I don't do much in esports except like consulting, but like they want to make their brand like closer to gaming, because you know how gaming has like a kind of like unique feel to it.
For sure.
Yeah, like it's our job to bridge that gap and create ads and create things that make that work. So it's like if you imagine like an old brand that like wants to do something with like a new demographic, we bridge that gap as an agency.
Cool. I guess, yeah, that's super cool. That kind of ties into what advice you give to streamers too, who probably want to get more into like that gaming branding as well, but kind of don't know how to do that, right?
Well, the second thing we do in the company is we manage actual talent. Though we're kind of like boutique in the sense that like we really are really careful about like who we select. And so I run a part-time stream. It's just like Monday to Friday, and I talk about a lot of these sort of like meta issues that are going on like Twitch, YouTube, like digital media, just because I'm really interested in it. And I do, and in that, I collect a lot of like analytical data on broadcasters, on like, and like then I share it with people. And sometimes I get interested in a particular person like you, and I like start looking at the stats and things like that. So, and so I try to like be that kind of like voice of like, oh, this is like what's going on in the industry on Twitch. And I do that like that helps our agency too, since we also sell data, not like your data, but like
sell data.
We do sell data, but in like a package. Okay, I'm not like, this is AngelsKimi.
Hackermans.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we sell data in such a way that you would be anonymized, right? It's a macro idea. Yeah. So we do, that's like a component of it. So it all just sort of like fits together. I think that like what frustrated me about a lot of like agencies and like people in the in this world is like they aren't forward facing. There's nobody to talk to. and there's like a lot of smaller broadcasters or medium-sized broadcasters that have like a lot of questions about like how to do shit. And I just wanted to become a resource for them. And also anyone who's trying to get into a career in digital media or esports or gaming or something like that.
Cool. That's so cool. It seems like you really found a market for your idea and you really executed it strongly, which is the epitome of what we're all doing in gaming right now.
It's weird because I've been streaming for 8 years.
Really?
Yeah, I started
Holy
streaming
moly.
in 2012, and I streamed the best, most positive game in the world, Kimmy. Was a full-time League of Legends streamer.
No!
Yeah.
Wait, that's how you got into like CLG stuff and like with that stuff, right?
It's pretty similar. Yeah, like, I mean, it helped, I think. Like, it was like a crossover. I used to teach people how to like jungle.
Really?
Yeah, and I did like collabs with like Nightblue and like Trick2G and shit.
Oh my gosh.
And that's where like the whole dancing background came from. Because I did competitive dance back then, so I did like a lot of like we'd do a game and like we'd win or somebody would donate a lot and like I'd do a dance.
You did competitive dance?
Yeah.
Sample.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. It's against the rules. It's written in my it's written in my contract. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
Do you play Just Dance?
No, I haven't played yet, but I would like to try it.
All
I saw
right,
you and Hachu doing Just Dance.
She's pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, actually.
I
Yeah,
actually
I
can
think
see that.
she's got the kind of like K-pop star gene that she needs to manifest.
I
It
agree.
needs to be a part of her life.
Yep, I actually agree.
She's just going in that direction, you know?
It's great.
Yeah. So like I did that for a while, and that kind of like tied into that. And then when I went to esports, I didn't have time to broadcast for like 2 years, 3 years. And then I came back to it when I came to Seattle because I wanted to make it like sort of part of my brand.
Oh, you live in Seattle now.
Yep, 100%.
Do you like it there?
Not right now. It's a heat wave. It's like
Really?
like 85, 90 degrees every day.
Oh gosh.
But normally I love it.
Yeah, it's so pretty in Seattle.
I lived in LA for 4 years, which is. Do you tell people where you live? Do you
Oh
live
yeah,
in-
I live in LA. They
okay.
know I live in LA with
Okay,
George,
yeah.
your ex BFF. I mean, not ex BFF, but like ex coworker.
Current BFF, ex coworker.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Dude. Oh, okay. I didn't know they know you. Oh, okay. So you're actually in a room I've stayed in many times.
Whoa.
Yeah, isn't that bizarre? Yeah.
Whoa.
Because I've gotten to visit. Yeah. So like, dude, George is like my spirit animal. I fucking love George, man. He's.
Devin was in this room.
I was, yeah.
This is the guest room, actually.
Yeah, I know.
You
yeah.
probably know this dresser, huh?
Maybe. I
You
thought
probably
that was
slept
like.
in this bed.
Is it the same bed?
Yeah, it's the same
I
bed.
did.
Ah!
I did. I
Oh
peed in
my
it too.
What?
I remember there's a barking dog outside that never stopped.
George hates that dogs.
Yep,
Actually, ever
yeah.
since quarantine started, their owners are always home now. So the dogs never bark anymore because the owners
good.
are home. Yeah.
That was so bad.
Yeah. But
that was so bad. I mean, the room looks a lot nicer than it did before. Yeah,
I spiced it up a little bit.
It's good. It was super jank. Like the whole place was jank. But that's because
Really?
I was there a lot when he was building it.
Oh,
Like when he's
interesting.
remodeling everything. Yeah. And so like
Okay.
that's like when I can't visit him now because I used to go down there to go visit him, but I can't now because of
Yeah.
COVID. Or I shouldn't.
Yeah.
But he's my spirit animal, dude. That guy, guy's one of my best friends on earth. I love that
Yeah,
guy.
he's great. He
Yeah,
is
for sure.
amazing.
And there's other roommates there too, right? Like he's got like a clan.
Yeah, we have a clan. We have. I love how you say clan because George can get like very specific with like what he likes and wants, and then
I know. Yeah.
he like and then he rounds up specific people who fit that criteria, and then it's like it's actually like a little clan.
Yeah, there's other words for that. Sometimes I joke that it's a cult, but I say, I think that George would be a really good cult leader. And I think that's like a definite like possible path. Mm-hmm. You know? Yeah.
Yep, I can see that. He has very strong ideas and beliefs, and
I would 100% join his cult.
Yeah, I
100%.
I would think about it, but I could be convinced as well.
I'd be like the underboss that like pushes people down staircases when they like, when they get to, it'd be real unfortunate if someone broke your legs. I'd be like I'd be the right hand. Yeah.
Monka W. Just laugh it off. Yeah, just laugh it off.
So that's me. So I did that. Now you got to tell me about you.
Oh, okay. So let's see.
I'm gonna pull up the stats.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. So.
Pressure's on.
Let's see. Well, I'm AngelsKimi.
Oh my God, this is so official. Holy shit.
Okay, I don't know where to start. I got my name because Angels was my league name. Like, I got Angels with an L. I know, crazy. So I got Angels in League, and my name's Kimmy. So I just popped it together and made the AngelsKimi baby. And I never thought that I would have to actually, be AngelsKimi for the rest of my life. So I didn't really think too hard about it when I made the name. I remember my first goal. I remember my dream as a streamer. I was like, my end-all dream is if I get 30,000 followers. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, that would mean I like made it. If I got 30,000 followers.
Why that number?
I don't know. I just had like, I remember back then I had like maybe, I don't know, 15,000 followers. Or no, way less, like 5,000. So I just picked 30 as a number where I was like, yeah, that seems like a big number. Wow, and it is a big number, it is, but
it is. Yeah.
I just didn't realize that I would be AngelsKimi after 5 years.
Do you want to be someone else? I mean, are you a real angel?
I mean,
because you got to be careful with that. Dr. Disrespect was banned because he's not a real doctor.
Is that why he was banned?
Yep. They found out.
No.
That's all it is.
Shut up, Devin.
Dead serious.
Shut
Dead
up.
ass. Yep. Not a real doctor. Twitch found out. You can't do that, man.
Wait,
he doesn't have any credentials.
Are you actually a real Devin?
I am. I'm actually Devin Nash.
Oh no, Devin, I have to change my name. No, actually I do want to change my name though, because well, I think that's one question I actually had for you. I don't hate AngelsKimi, it's like a part of me at this point, but I just think for like branding purposes, it's just like, I don't want to say I feel like I've outgrown it or moved on from it, but I kind of am looking for something more. I don't know.
Okay, we gotta break this down because this is way too vague. All right. So first of all, are you thinking about using your real name? Because that's
we
like,
can keep Kimmy in, or like even like my middle name is like Misun. I was thinking like Kim Misun. That's like Kimmy-sun. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to brand with my real name, or like, I don't know if I want to just like be like.
Only an idiot brands with their real name.
Really?
Yeah, you should never do that.
Wait.
Okay, I should probably be giving you like legit advice. Like, okay, because you may not know if I'm kidding. Okay.
You're trolling because you're Devin Nash and you're like,
that's the joke. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Yes. There is. I think that there's really two distinctions here. Okay. So I think that if you are planning to, so I used to be another person on Twitch. I had a terrible brand name. I was Mylixia.
Whoa, where did that come from?
It came from a dude in high school that gave it to me on EverQuest 1. Okay,
okay, that's kind of wholesome. I like that.
I'm very old. Yes, I was like a guardian of the name, and it meant a lot to me. So it carried with me throughout everything.
You're not old.
I'm really old.
You're not old. You're like probably like not even old.
How old do you think I am?
I think you're like 35 tops.
Interesting. Okay. The going guess is the going like what people have found is 54.
Wait, so no one actually knows?
No one knows. No.
George.
He's sworn to secrecy. Blood oath.
I see.
He will
Well, that's
not help
okay.
you.
The important
Yeah.
part is that you look very young and you act very young. So.
Oh, thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
I'm trying to become one with your. I need to get on your Zoomer titles. The ones that I put in my notes.
Mm-hmm.
You've got okay. Here's some of the stuff that AngelsKimi has got going for her stream titles. Boo.
No, no.
BOO. Wow. Just WOW. Not World of Warcraft. Just WoW. Talking. Just talking. OWO. I assume that's some kind of way that young people communicate.
Yeah.
And then Papega. Only.
Yeah.
We want to step these titles up a little bit. So I think you use your real name when you are intending to do something that represents something like professional. Like the reason I switched over from Elixia to Devin Nash, I actually used to introduce myself at like Team Dignitas as Elixia. And like esports was young enough that it tolerated it, but once I got to CLG, you know, you're dealing with like brands that are like, come on, man, like what is this? What are we doing here? Like, stop clouding on this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I switched because I saw that transition, and because I want to represent something that's more professional. Like I represent an industry. I try to be, I try my best to be like a thought leader in this space. I think real name does better, but on the opposite side of it, if you're playing games, and this is interesting, particularly for you to have a variation of your real name, because you actually do a lot of just chatting content. You do a lot of me to you kind of talking. Mm-hmm. So in that sense, I think that it's worth entertaining.
Like making my name part of like the brand, I guess.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying. Yeah, that's what I thought too. As much as I like was thinking about, like I'm like, what if I just am known? What if my name is just like?
What do you got? My name is just like, you can do it, I believe. She's stuck in a loop. All right, how does this work? Do you get? How do we get out of this?
I'm just thinking of like a random name, like I don't know, like
rebranding is really hard. It's insanely hard. So we rebranded our studio, and what we actually did. So Nerd Fusion is like our parent company, but our studio, the people the company that does creative solutions for people was Novo, and we
Novo.
rebranded that. We actually paid like a branding consultant to find that name.
Wait, so you paid someone to find Novo?
Mm-hmm.
The name Novo. So before it was.
Nerd Fusion is like our kind of parent company, but Novo Studios is the company we work with. We have like the set that you saw Hot Chubby on is our studio set.
Oh.
And we do stuff for companies there all over the place. That set is Novo Studios.
I think the best part about having a brand name, which isn't like an existing word or company or whatever, is that like you don't have to deal with like any copyright stuff or like patents or stuff, right? You can literally just
yeah, as an individual influencer, you're not going to have to deal with that stuff anyway.
True.
Because like everything that you create is basically your main problem is that you're platform dependent, right? So if something happens to Twitch or something, or Twitch happens to you, you're in trouble. But you've been pretty good about that.
Have I?
Compared to most people that I've talked to.
Oh yeah. I'd like to say that like I'm pretty. I don't want to say like brand friendly, but I like to say just naturally I'm just like not someone who's very controversial. Kind of by nature. No, never. Okay, I did start cursing more after getting into Twitch more. Not blaming Twitch.
Me too.
You're right. Like in Twitch chat, actually, such bad influences. Terrible. They have potty mouths, all of them. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Actually, right?
Yeah. It's like, okay, I'm angry for the different reason. Twitch chat makes me curse. Not because they're a bad influence, but because I actually just get ass detonated at some of the things that get posted. I've had to I'm on one of those like hiatuses, you know, like, yeah, where it's like I'm doing like shows like with guests or just like deep dives or things like that, but not really broadcasting. Yeah, because Twitch chat finally took me off the deep end.
Wait, why? What happened? What's
Just
the latest thing that happened?
Well, I do industry news, right? So I do a lot of like all that digital media stuff. So people have just the latest stuff in the gaming industry with all the sexual misconduct and all of the like. There's just a lot of opinions, very dumb opinions, and I struggle a lot because we manage a lot of female creators, and I'm just like so tired of it. Like the amount of harassment that they get that's disproportionate to the like amount that we have to deal with as male broadcasters. It's very frustrating to deal with, and then also on the front lines argue with like people that just continuously think that it's because people look good or whatever. We're seeing that happen with Pokey right now.
Right? You guys work with Pokey?
No, we don't. I'm just saying that's an example of I think UTA represents Pokey, but like I have talked to Pokey in the past about this several times, and I'm saying that right now she's dealing with this with people saying she's only successful because she looks good.
Oh yeah, like she's been dealing with that since the first day I've known her, like 5 years ago.
And it's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, because when you pull the actual data, I haven't found a single instance of a woman in the top 1% of Twitch that hasn't worked hard to get there. Not yet. I've talked to Amaranth, I've talked to Maya, I've talked to tons of people, and like it's just like the amount of harassment is actually like disproportionate. It just gets exhausting to argue this with people. So I'm a little bit tired, I guess, right now.
Yeah. Totally understandable. I think at the end of the day, that does like, I hate to even justify it by saying like, you know, that just comes with the territory, or like, you know, the viewer base is like predominantly male. So, you know, obviously you're going to get that attention, but it doesn't make it right. But I don't really know what to do about it other than to just like kind of turn a blind eye and just ban people who like drive me crazy. But yeah.
Awareness, and also I think like it's a cultural problem. It's bigger than Twitch, and it's bigger than gaming even. And so it has to, but it's pretty much in gaming. So I think that awareness is big. That's why I talk about it a lot. And then from there, I think like, yeah, if like we ever want to actually be equal, we just have to keep talking about it. Like it's I also like to bring like a stats perspective from it, which is helpful, because if you actually like compare the stats like pound for pound, it's so much harder to be a female broadcaster than to be a male broadcaster by every metric. People think that they get more. Yes, people think that they get more donations. They think they get more followers. That's all untrue. I have a really long video about this called "The Truth About Women on Twitch," and it goes through like all the data and shows like all the points, like every single metric, 1-to-1. It's harder.
Really? How so? Like, what kind of stats? I guess you see that. Like, have you seen that prove that? Or, yeah.
So first of all, there's way less women on the platform than men, right? So you have to control to make that 1-to-1, so that because otherwise that would change the data, because there's 14% of Twitch's total broadcasters are female. Only 14? Yeah.
What?
And within the actual top, so I guess we have to back up even a little bit further, because so if you have actually this number has changed, so I'm using data from 2017, and I actually don't know the new data. I need to update it, but even the old data is amazing because now it's way different. If you in 2017 had 400 viewers, which is 3 years ago, you were in the top 1% of Twitch. And if you had over 760 viewers, you're in the top 0.001% of Twitch. But now, if you're just a partner, you're in the top. Let me see, because I actually figured this out last night because I thought it might be fun. So right now, as of last month, there was 5.8 million streamers that streamed.
Holy moly!
In the month.
Okay, Twitch chat, if you tried streaming one time this past year, raise your hand.
The interaction, how do they raise their hand?
Oh, they find ways.
So 5.8 million, but
Wow.
we have to control for the people that only turned on their stream and then left, right?
Chat, you are part of the 5.8 million. You.
So out of those people, 40,000 partners, right? So right there, 0.68% are even partners.
0.68.
But not every partner makes income or has a following. Most are inactive. So then even from there, it gets even lower.
Mm-hmm.
And when you crunch against it, it's 0.086% against monthly broadcasters, not even against yearly broadcasters.
0.08%.
0.086%.
0.0. Oh, okay. Or what?
Are actually partners that make any kind of discernible income on Twitch. And that's against monthly broadcasters. The real number is actually much lower. And that's controlled for 3 years ago. so it is
Wow.
next to impossible to be a broadcaster on Twitch. But if you look at the and then if you take, so now we're just in that top 4,000, 5,000. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now you take the number of women that are in that versus number of men, and it's like fucking 5. it's an unbelievably small number,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's so small that you can actually independently verify every one of the brands. You can look at Amaranth, you can look at Pokey,
Yeah.
you can look at Maya, you can look at you, right?
Wait, so you're saying I'm part of the 0.0x%?
You are one of the most successful female broadcasters on planet Earth. In a very small number, yeah. I mean, you're one of the most successful broadcasters on planet Earth, but in you being female actually makes that even more significant.
Okay, I have like the biggest imposter syndrome, and like my self-esteem is
feel
very
you.
fluctuating. So like, for somebody who literally barely left her room except for turning on her stream for the past 5 years, like I really don't feel that at all. Like at all.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
So what's also really impressive is that you do this with a much lower average broadcast time than most people do. So you have 685 hours streamed in the last year, right? She's laughing because like she thinks she can stream more. And you're right. So that's 57 hours a month, which is 14 hours a week. So you managed to be in the top 0.00001% with less than a part-time job.
Being live though, the streaming has so
You
much
don't really
off stream. Oh my god,
yeah.
always working
All that,
all the time, Devin.
all that Smash Brothers, it adds up.
Smash, yeah, a lot of Smash.
Yeah.
Brothers.
yeah. What
Yeah.
do you like? Okay, so then the next like logical question is like, what do you attribute this to? Why are you able to do this?
So that's where like the imposter syndrome comes in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know. Like I remember, okay, so this is kind of okay, so going into streaming 5 years ago was not bought by Amazon. There is very like the road to partner was very blurred. And I knew 0 people going into streaming. 0, not one person. I didn't know one person going into streaming, not one. But I knew that I wanted to make friends, so I would always just reach out. And then Foxbox and Annie and Robert and Tiffany were the first people who reached out to me, and I'm like, hell yeah! So then I became their friends, and then I was an avid YouTube watcher, and I noticed on YouTube they were all friends making content. So I was like, I also want to make a lot of friends and stream with them. That sounds like a fun idea. And like, that doesn't exist in streaming. I don't know why, but it doesn't. Like, I was probably one of the only girls back then to stream. So then I made it my mission to find girls and guys and people in general that I was friends with, and then stream with them. And then I met Leslie soon after, and I told her about my dream, and I'm like, it's my dream to just like, I'm like, isn't it crazy how streaming doesn't have like a group of friends, and I would show her all these videos of like these YouTubers who would like always have friends and have fun vlogging together, and I'm like, I want that for stream. And I would tell her about this, and I'd be like, I really think it could happen, you know? And then I just kept on kind of going towards that vision of like wanting to like just make a lot of friends and create content with each other, and that's kind of just what I've followed. And then it kind of led to, I guess, where we are today. But besides that, I guess I guess just like keeping up with some trends and playing games and trying to like maintain genuine interactions is like what I just base everything off of right now. So yeah.
It's interesting because there wasn't any like sort of data driven or like business impetus here. It seems like the move that you made was like purely emotional because you feel genuinely fulfilled by pursuing this career.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once Amazon bought Twitch, things kind of changed because then I started to see like an actual career in streaming, I guess. So then I did make it like I did make more goals to like hit sub goals or like, you know, do stuff like that. But yeah, in the beginning though, I just graduated college and I was like looking for a job, but I decided to take a year off after college to just kind of have fun and explore and maybe travel. So that's when I picked up streaming after college. In like my year off, I gave myself. So yeah. Yeah. That's kind of my story. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good story. That's it. Are you a little nervous?
Yeah, I don't know why. I just like never really talk about this stuff on stream for some reason.
It's cool.
Kind
it's
of
cool.
new territory for me.
I promise I have a lot of work done on this already, and it'll be really good. Okay, like we're
okay.
Yeah,
I trust you.
Yeah, don't worry. I think that a lot of times, maybe because your viewers haven't seen this side of like, it can be really interesting to them.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah.
But it's spooky to talk. I think what's going on, I'm just going to be Dr. K. Andy here. I think what's going on is you actually have a lot of imposter syndrome about your success, and you feel like you don't understand why you have it, and like feel like you don't deserve it. So then, by correlation, in talking about it, makes you feel kind of self-conscious because you're like, why should I have this success anyway?
Yeah, I could see how that could be why I'm feeling the way I'm feeling.
Got him. Okay,
Yeah.
but you do deserve this success, so we're gonna build you up, Kimmy. Okay, because we can prove it through the numbers.
Numbers are one thing that like I don't want to. I get like soft triggered by numbers. I think like
this is gonna be a great conversation. That's all I've got. Good luck. Okay.
Okay.
You need numbers because they help guide you. It's like another language.
Yeah.
Why do you not like numbers?
It just reminds me of being back in high school. Whenever I wouldn't make an A, everyone just felt like they would be mad at me. And so I just, back in high school and college when grades and numbers just meant freaking everything to everyone. And I was just valued based off of those and treated based off of those. I think it like stemmed from that, to be honest.
Do you look at your own numbers, like your viewer count and your follower count?
I'll like monitor them every so often. So after a good stream, I'll like check my numbers and be like, oh, well, like even if I didn't have that many viewers this stream, I still had a fun time. So like that's cool. Or like if, you know, I had a bad stream, sometimes I'll look and be like, oh, this numbers was still pretty good. I don't know why I had a bad stream, like why I felt that way, you know? So then I will like monitor a little bit. And then my personal assistant at the end of every month asks me, she's like, Kimmy, I need your stats for the last month. And I'm like, no, I don't want to look.
So you want to know something pretty crazy?
Yeah.
I am a very big advocate of not looking at your numbers.
Really?
Yep. That would seem like really weird, right? I never look at my view count. It's actually a timeoutable thing if you tell me my view count in my chat.
Wow.
Yep. And I only look at my personal statistics on a, I'd say 2 week to 4 week rotating basis.
Why is that?
So the reason is because I think that your objective as a broadcaster should be to bring the best content you have to the field every day, regardless of whether you have 5 viewers or 50,000. And that if you are gaming yourself, like for me, if I look at my view count or my follow count or my number of subscribers, I have no idea on any of those numbers right now, and I don't know it for the last week, right? If I look at it and I see that I have 2,000 viewers, I'm gonna be like, damn, I'm doing pretty well. This is great. If I have 500 viewers, I'm gonna be like, damn, I suck. I need to step up. It's gonna affect my mindset and my content.
Yeah.
It's gonna affect the whereas like the only thing I should be thinking about is how do I provide value to these people in this moment.
Yeah. It's
and
yeah.
There's a second reason, right? Data over small periods of time is super useless. So if you evaluate a stream based on, let's say today you had 1K viewers and normally you have 2K, you can't know why that reason was. Your brain will try to figure it out. It'll be like, well, it's because your content was shit. But like in reality, right? It could just be everyone decided to go get ice cream that day.
True.
You can't know in a small data range. You can't make informed decisions. So it's useless to look at. It's just neurotic. You're just gonna go crazy. So I like that you don't look at your numbers.
So I think I went neurotic and crazy at one point, like maybe a couple of years ago, and that's what made me stop looking at my numbers, because I came to a similar conclusion where I was like, I would just get fed up. I'm like, some days I check my numbers and I have way too many numbers just for no reason at all. And sometimes I check my numbers and I have 2 people, and I appreciate those 2 people very much, but I'm like, I really don't feel like I did anything different. I'm like, maybe, I don't know, maybe a game just came out and everyone's playing the game, or like maybe somebody else is having like a really interesting cool stream, so they just decided to watch that stream. Like maybe Ninja is playing Fortnite and everyone's just watching Ninja playing Fortnite, you know?
100%.
So that's when I stopped taking things personally, or numbers as personally. But But then at the end of every month, I still get asked for my statistics, and I'm like, numbers must mean something still. So
and that's the proper way to use them, is that on a monthly basis, you can use your numbers to sort of guide decisions that you're going to make in the future. And that's kind of what I want to do today. I want to look at like the macro stats. So I'm not going to be like Kimmy, on January 2018 and February, you had 583 viewers. Why was that? Did your content suck that day? Like, was it?
Like, how did you know?
I'm not gonna, like, we're not going there, right? Like,
okay.
It's to use like historical data to inform us to make good decisions moving forward.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes me feel a lot better.
And then the other thing that I want to ask is, like, what are your goals? What do you want to do?
I guess in streaming or life or.
Yeah, both. I mean, both are productive because they're kind of the same. Yeah, for you, there's a crossover. Yeah.
I want to make people happy and make myself happy. Yeah.
Do you want to make? Okay, well, that's good. Do you want to make the most amount of people happy, or do you care about the number of people? Is it one person? Is it 10,000?
I think if I find like something that works for me, if I find something that feels fulfilling to me, then I'd like to reach as many people as possible. That seems cool to me, to be able to reach like a lot of people. Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Do you want to grow your stream?
Yeah, of course.
It's an easy question, but not an easy answer. Because initially, so for example, like right now where I'm at, I don't want to grow my stream. I don't want more viewers. Like genuinely, I don't. Like my goal is to be around like 1,000 concurrents, and then if I like hit that number, I'm good. Because beyond
you
that,
already are, right?
I don't know. Don't tell me that. Now you're making me nervous.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say that. I'm
just fucking with you. It's
I
fine.
don't know for sure. I'm just saying that I see you and I'm like, wow, really cool guy. Of course he has.
All right, time Kimmy out.
Okay.
Let's get her.
Sorry.
Get her.
Sorry.
Get her. Get her.
I brought up the thing that. Okay. Well, I'd say right now it'd be nice to have obviously more viewers, but is it something I'm pushing for right now? Probably not, actually. In the past, yeah, I would. Every stream I'd make it I'd be very stressed out about it, but now I think I'm really focusing on, I guess, doing things that make me and my stream feel happy, and that's my priority right now. So
okay,
yeah.
I think it's not an easy answer if you want to grow a stream, because you might be okay with the community and the vibe that it has, and so here, this is the best way that I've ever heard to describe this. Imagine your community, your stream, as a town. Okay, so if you have 1,000 people in your town, that's a fairly big sized, as a suburb.
Yeah.
Right. But if you have 50,000 people, that's downtown LA. Right.
Yeah.
So imagine all the people that are in downtown LA. There's the guy waving his dick at traffic. There's the dude with the bucket on his head. Right. There's people yelling stuff. There's people getting in fights. So as you grow the number of people that are a part of your town, you also attract more of this that energy, right? Because for every 1 in 100 people in a town, there's going to be a weird dude, right? That's just doing some weird shit.
Yeah.
So I think as your community grows, you have to be conscious of that reality, and I think that is one of the reasons why I don't particularly want to grow from where I'm at right now. And so that's why when I ask you a question do you want to grow your stream, it's a really are you because I can tell you, and I will tell you today, exactly what you need to do to go to 5 to 7K viewers. And it's not hard for you.
Okay, give me a rundown.
But you have to decide.
I'm interested. What would I have to do?
Well, that's the conversation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it is a hard question because there's a lot of factors, as you said, that's involved.
Yeah.
I think in the past I have reached really high numbers. And as you said, I have come across those guys that wave their dick out at traffic lights, and having to deal with those people, kind of I feel at that point, I didn't have the resources I needed to deal with those people. I think this is a few years ago, so I think it might be a bit I just want to make sure I have the correct resources in order to deal with those people if I do get to that point. But
yeah, that's a conversation we can have. I've had a lot of conversations about moderation, but I think I need to understand. I think you are in a really interesting position where I think I understand your brand really well. And hopefully I can explain it as well as I think I have it in my head. You are in a position where with a few changes and a little bit more focus, you can really, really excel. I think probably being the second or third most successful broadcaster for female broadcaster on the platform is realistic for you based on your numbers. If you wanted it.
Really?
I think so. And I'll justify it over this conversation, or we can start doing that now if you want.
That's a big claim.
Yeah, but I don't make unsubstantiated claims. The thing is that
What?
the thing is,
yeah.
Okay, you want to know my central thought around this? It's gonna sound really crazy.
Yeah, what's up?
And it's also gonna sound super bad at first, so you're gonna have to forgive me.
Okay.
Actually, but before, tell me about your Instagram. And your thinking behind it.
Okay, so I started my Instagram because I started it 4 or 5 years ago. People were just I know you might not think it's smart, or it might not be like an idea, or you might not want to make an Instagram, but like you should anyway, just because you like it's better to start earlier than like not. So I'm like, okay, I'll just make an Instagram, and then I just like post some pictures, and then I discover that through Instagram I really like using Instagram as a way to like express myself and try new things and like maybe act kind of cute or sexy, because I don't really do that in real life. So
Yeah.
I can like maybe put on something cute and like feel really good about myself for like 5 minutes, take a picture and then take it all off. But like, you know, I still had a really fun 5 minutes. So kind of use Instagram for that. I also like use I kind of use Instagram as a way of just like, I guess, self-expressing / trying things out that I normally wouldn't. And also just like having fun with like editing and lighting and photography and just communicating. Okay. I like communicate a lot on Instagram story, so.
I am going to tell you something that we're going to have to sort through.
Yeah.
Right? It's going to be a big hot take.
Yeah.
You are like hauntingly pretty girl. Okay?
Really?
Like, yeah, that's no surprise, I think, right? Like,
no, like you, okay.
You're a very, very beautiful person. And I think that your appearance carries your brand too hard. I think it is actually both a boon and a crutch as well. And I want to explain that.
So.
This is my hot take, okay? With you in particular.
Mm-hmm. So. Ever since coming to LA, I'm surrounded by gorgeous people, guys and girls.
Yeah, 100%. I know. I hated that about LA, but because I
mean, like,
I'm not a gorgeous person, but yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So I get a lot of people saying, "Oh, you're so pretty, you're so beautiful," but so does everyone else. So I guess I view appearance a lot differently now. I kind of see it as a means of like self-expression, more as like, are you objectively good looking or not, kind of thing. I guess, yeah, I mean, like, I guess I just compare myself with everyone else, and I'm like, well, I am definitely not as attractive as many people on this world, so.
No, back up. Okay. What I'm saying is this is defining your brand. Okay, so let me just like drop it. Okay, all right. Like all of your top clips are appearance, relationship, romantic based. Almost every one of them, from the top like 150K all the way down to like when you get to like 80 to 50K range of your clips of views, and 10 to 20K, those are collaborations, mostly with Jenny and Hot Chubby. But all of your top clips, all of the 50 to 75 like top clips are you like gatching somebody or you and like okay, so what I'm saying is, and combined with your Instagram and also like the way that you post on your Twitter, which are your two major platforms, what's happening is that, and this is okay, right? If you want your brand to be this, but what I'm saying is like the first way we need to understand your brand and to structure this conversation is that people are looking at you as like the sort of what I would call like, and again, this kind of sucks because I know you're a little bit nervous, but I'm just a dude that just like says
just
shit.
Lay it in me, Devin.
I'm gonna lay it. Yeah, it's the girlfriend experience. It's the idea of like that feeling of like the really, and not necessarily like girlfriend, but like girl that is a friend, where it's like, oh, the nice like really pretty girl that talks to me and like interacts with me and like, you know, like, and that's like a part of my life. And it's not like a weird like romantic or parasocial thing. It's just a sort of it's a sort of energy that everybody likes to have in your life, right?
Yeah. I guess
that's the brand you carry.
Yeah, you're right in that. Going into streaming, I like my favorite type of content is actually vlogging on YouTube. So I like to feel
and
like
then you stop doing it. You haven't uploaded in 3 months, Kimmy.
Oh, well,
You thought I wouldn't notice?
Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me finish my thought
Okay, I'm
first.
sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Woo, okay, that's the next topic, though.
I'm going in.
Okay, okay, so.
I'm so sorry. Okay, you're right. All
Okay,
right.
no, so I told my chat, if you mentions like certain things, I'll gift like 5 subs. So that was another thing I said.
Oh my
I'd give
God.
5 subs. Or
We have a Devin Nash drinking game. Okay,
yeah,
I
we
get
basically
it. Yeah.
have a drinking game going on in my chat. So
I'm loving it.
So, okay, rewinding. So, this type of content that I found very fulfilling to me to consume was in high school and college. I would feel like very misunderstood. I would have a lot of friends, but like they didn't necessarily feel very like deep. My high school friends are great. My college friends, I never really found that deep connection. So, I would watch a lot of YouTubers who would do vlogs and like more personal kind of content to kind of feel like I haven't had a friend and kind of feel like I really like being invested in their lives in order to, I don't know, just feel like excited to see what they've been up to and what they've been doing and how they've been growing. And I get a lot of like inspiration through that. So when I started streaming, I kind of had that same mentality in mind where I'm like, I want to be like a friend where people can keep updated with and like kind of go along my journey and I can share things with. And streaming makes it like very communicative and like I can talk to the people and stuff. Somewhere along the line, I realized though that my audience, the reality of things is that Twitch is predominantly male. So it can come off as like, you know, not like more than friends, if that makes, or like it can come off differently. But I guess like my intention is like I really want to be like a creator who can be kind of just like somebody who just like shares life journeys and life stuff and just like people can keep updated. And yeah, always thought human.
Perfect.
I was always like a huge advocate for like human connection. So
Yes.
Yeah.
So I okay, we're on the same page because I sense that you wanted this as well, but maybe it's gotten away from you a little bit, and not to your own fault because of the way that people and again all the way back to that's why I brought that up in the first place, the way that people interpret women in this space, that you sort of inadvertently get kind of pigeonholed or like stepped into that role, and now you might be there a little more than you want to be.
yeah.
And we could talk about how to fix that.
Okay,
'Cause
that would be great.
Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is YouTube. Okay.
All right, 5 more subs, chat.
Yeah, you're gonna be out of money by the end of this talk. Because like this is the thing. Okay. Twitch is a very bad place to define who you are as a brand because the content doesn't live anywhere after it's over.
Yeah.
So when people look at you and they define your brand right now, where are they doing it? What's the number 1 and 2 platform, do you think?
Probably Twitter and
Yes, that's one.
Twitch.
It's Twitter and Instagram in terms of how they get a feel for your brand.
Oh, okay.
And what do you post on Twitter?
I post selfies mixed
Yes.
with just like random blurbs and pictures of my dogs.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the brand that you have is being do you have my screen up or do you like?
No, I can open.
Okay,
up
so
your
I'm looking at
stream.
it. Doesn't matter. Like
Okay.
okay, like the kind of picture that the pictures that a lot of the pictures you post on Instagram, and I'm not trying to criticize at all,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You look amazing. Like it's ridiculous how good you look.
Really?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, but it also sends a certain sort of message. Okay, so now you can and should post these pictures. I think it really is like and you're not like posting like racy pictures, and like I really like that about like creators like you and like Hot Chubby is like you don't have to like bend into sexuality at all. Like you have this like very tasteful beauty that I think is really admirable.
Thank you. I think,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Maybe, thank you.
But like I think that the way that you start to move people to being more of so I wrote down what you said. My intention is I want to become a creator who can share life journeys, and human connection is really important to me. I want to be a friend. I want to communicate to people. the way that you do that is you double down on creating that lifestyle vlog type content again, and you start making that part of your YouTube, because that content lives on past your Twitch streams, and people start to define you by that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's really like probably the most important thing we're going to talk about today.
Okay.
It also the number.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I guess especially in the beginning, I always loved making vlogs. I don't know why I ever stopped, but I guess I would just compare myself to other streamers or something. I don't know. And I just kind of stopped making vlogs, but I really like making vlogs, so that is something I want to get back into. Yeah.
It's also the number one thing you can do to grow. Because for every one person that watches Twitch, there's 100 on YouTube.
Oh, wow.
And your YouTube is really successful for your number of subscribers. So a typical ratio for people, like for views to like, so you have 102,000 subscribers on your YouTube right now, and you get, roughly 60, but a lot of your videos have like over 100K. A 1-to-1, meaning like you have as many views or more as your subscribers, is incredible. Almost never see it on YouTube, but you've got that, which means that your channel has an enormous room to grow. So
would you suggest I put more energy into that over my ASMR channel, or?
I didn't know you had an ASMR channel. Did the research team fail me? What the is that? She has an ASMR channel?
Oh yeah. It's
no!
Oh.
I didn't see it.
It's
I have to resign. I'm a failure.
No, it's okay.
How did we miss this?
It was just, linked on my Twitter description and like in my Twitch description and stuff. And, it's like 3 times as big as my actual YouTube channel. But, it's okay. And I'll just.
Well, let's talk about that. Okay, it's okay because I'm so adaptable. I'm gonna do this on the fly.
Okay.
So Angel's ASMR is your channel?
You found it so fast.
Yeah, it's amazing. I know.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Fuckhead. What?
That's what
I didn't even tell you.
I know. So that has 98.4K subscribers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But the views on that are insane. You're like regularly breaking 200,000 views. That's crazy, right? So you absolutely want to keep working on this. You don't want to abandon this. But you also want to work on your other YouTube channel. If your goal is to define your brand in the way that you said it was. And that might seem like a lot of work, but it's not if you get the right help.
Yeah.
Do you edit your own videos?
ASMR, yes. ASMR is like 100% me. For my main channel videos, I have edited most all the vlogs myself. So I guess like for vlogs, I like editing it because it's so personal. I guess that's the thing about me. I like having like 100% control over videos that like I'm really excited about, like ASMR and vlogs, because like it's so personal.
Tough.
So
I respect that though.
Like it's hard for me to get help, and then it ends up taking like a lot of time as a result. And then so
you're gonna be a tough cookie. This one's hard. If you want to change your, so I guess I'm just gonna go. Yeah, all I know how to do is just keep tripling down until I make you so uncomfortable to call and pose. I'm really trying. Okay.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Okay, because I want to help. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
It's very rare that I give this advice. I actually think a huge amount of like if you just want to double your results, like actually just double the amount of work you put in. Like you just don't work. like so generally I think that all you need on Twitch, a lot of people don't think this. They think that you need like Hassan Abi, like 250 hours a month, right? I actually think that, and I have some pretty good data to support this, that the delta, or rather the amount of time you really need to stream is about 20 hours a week, which is roughly 4 6-hour streams, or your average stream time is 3.4 hours. So you would run about 5 or 6 of those versus what you do now, which is like 3 or 4. And I think if you did that in combination with delegating, and I know how hard that is, and we can talk more about it, but getting a little bit of help for your YouTube, you will double your size within the next 6 months, without any doubt. And I would put a lot of gifted subs on that.
How much gifted subs we talking
on
about?
that bet.
I'm just kidding. We don't have
a
to.
lot. Yeah. Yeah. But that's if you put in, like, so it's kind of weird because normally when I'm in these talks, I'm telling people to work less. Like with like Amaranth, I'm like, please take a day off.
Oh yeah,
please.
she's a grinder.
Yeah, she's absolutely mad, right? And like, I can't stop her. Nothing can stop her. I've had 3 talks with her. She's working harder. She just takes all my suggestions and adds it to her current schedule.
Oh my gosh.
And so I'm like, shit. Okay, like, but with you, I don't know like what your real life is like. But I would. And maybe if all that comes out of this conversation is just you taking a step back and be like, well, shit, like, who do I really want to be, and how do I want to be represented?
Yeah,
that's productive.
That's been okay. So I don't want to blame it on this, obviously, but I think it is like a factor that contributed to my lack of content I put out. So recently, in the past week, I found out I have ADHD, which was exciting because my whole life. Yeah, in the past week. So, I just lived my whole life kind of not realizing I did and being really hard on myself for certain things. So I think that now I'm like, if anything, now more than ever, I'm like really excited to finally be able to like understand what that means and, move on from it and work from it a bit more. So
when I was, I don't like to tell this story a lot, but I will. When I was very young, I had a pediatrician diagnosed me with ADHD and said that I would never be able to go to school as a normal person because I was so fucking off the walls that there was no way. Yep. My dad put me in a martial arts class, and I just became totally obsessed with it, just completely. And I was like every waking hour since I was like 5 years old, I would be there if I didn't have to go to school or didn't have to do anything. And I got to the point where I was competing nationally, like and like everything. And when I was 20, by that time I had passed through high school. I actually got thrown out of public school for distraction and fighting because I was like such a shitty kid. And then I had to go to private school to finish up my education. I went to college, and I struggled with that. So I went to like a highly private school so that and I'm like really lucky that my family was able to like enable me, or I'd probably be in jail or something. And I've struggled with ADHD all my life in that way, but I can say like with great confidence that today it does not control me at all. I don't think that it's even an aspect of, if anything, it's a strength, and you will get there.
Thank you. Wow. I'm really proud of you after hearing that. You've made it.
I don't like to identify myself against like certain conditions and things like that, so I don't tell chat that story.
That's where I am right now. That's why I'm like I want to like stay away from that, because if anything, I want to push the narrative that like that stuff doesn't define you and that doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
That stuff,
and that narrative's true.
It's like, if anything, it helps you understand yourself better and like kind of what you need to, achieve what you want to. But I don't think it should define you at all. So.
It's. I was talking to. So yesterday I had a talk with a Olympic speed skater medalist on my show, and he has this brand that's focused on creating these what's called, in Greek it's called kairos. It means this like significant moment in time. And the way that what he was talking about was how every strength is also a weakness and every weakness is also a strength. We tend to perceive ADHD as like this like really big weakness that like holds us back and distracts us and everything. And what I've found is that with mine, now that I've learned how to focus it, holy shit, if I like get on something, I'm a fucking like I'm like a fucking monster. I'm unstoppable. You've probably noticed that in your life too, that when you get really passionate about something, you're just in it, right? And that's your strength. Like you'll learn to cultivate that. You'll learn to make that part of you, and it will become your strength.
Wow. Yeah, George says similar things. He also has, But
I think that he, I don't know, at least during my time with him, I don't remember if he was literally diagnosed. Oh, wait. I actually do remember now. Yeah, because I used to just think that there was something going on with like his, because we used to joke because I would be like the prophet. Because he'd come in and he'd say something like, and I'd be like, what he really means is this. And then like, it was like some profound shit. Because he always says like some really wise stuff. Like he's so smart, but you have to like translate it from like homeless guy yelling at traffic. You know what I mean?
I hope he's not watching this stream right now.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. But no, he knows this. I've told him this directly. Like, yeah, it's like he'd laugh about this. But like over the past like year or so, he's become much better at communicating his ideas, and I think that's because of he's become more aware of like that. Yeah, but it's just funny. It's
so funny.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just I think I vibe with you there, and I understand.
Yeah. Wow, I had no idea. You're like an inspiration to me.
I mean, like it ended up that like, I mean, I literally got told when I was a kid that I would not be able to sit in a chair in a classroom, and I couldn't when I was, and I went from that to like 10 hours straight Vipassana meditation, not moving.
Wow.
Like meditating under like in cold water, like all kinds of dude. Your mind is so powerful. You can do tons of shit. Yeah. It's just we also live in a society that like completely makes ADHD the worst possible thing, because we've got like fucking Twitter and social media and Instagram focused on this, and like we also have these like hyper fucking focused companies that hire people full time to completely break down the human brain and what triggers us to our emotional responses, and then feed it to us constantly. So like this is the worst time to be unfocused, and like that's why almost everybody has like the attention of a goldfish.
Yeah.
Because it's just really hard. It's like really hard to stay focused. But I think that's why like there's a book by a guy named Dan Harris called 10% Happier. And it's a book about like having a consistent meditation process. I know George could talk to you about this because he's actually had this. I know he's experimented a lot with meditation, even as far back as CLG. And this is how I broke out of it.
Okay.
Was like
10% of
happier.
10% happier. Is that a book?
Yep, by
Ooh,
Dan
okay.
Harris.
Thank you. I'll definitely check that out.
I think it'd be good. Yeah. So, what are you thinking so far?
I'm thinking that I am now ready for anything you have to say.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, anything. Slay it in me. Anything. Okay. Yeah.
I think that there are a couple of really good ways. I'm gonna pull up a notepad so I can kind of like keep my the first thing I think is if you found a way to bring vlogs back.
I love vlogging, so I also have 2 adorable dogs that are in this content.
It would quite literally be the best thing you could do for your brand, for your growth, on every level. Bringing vlogs back for so many reasons, but namely that you'll be for your existing audience, you'll be training them in exactly that way that you want to, which is that human connection, that friendship. For your new audience, those people are on YouTube. You're not going to get discovered much more on Twitch. Your saturation is pretty high there.
Got it.
So I think it accomplishes the best of both worlds, and I think that's something you should really think about.
Okay, I'm 100% on board with you there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Secondly, on Instagram, if you want, so Instagram is really interesting for you because although your followers are very high, your engagement is actually comparatively pretty low, especially in comments.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, like you typically like average about 200 to 400 comments per post,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that if you just the short answer here is just do stories. You don't do stories. So like if you do more Instagram stories that like drive people to your stream, and like you have one here where you did like the soba katsu like type of thing where you cooked and everything. These are really good.
My roommate cooked that, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. These are really good to use as like calls to action. And I think if you do like these, I think that keep doing them. It's really good.
Okay.
Like this talk with Devin Nash thing, keep that up. That's really good. Yeah.
No bias, right?
No. Yeah. And so I think on Instagram, I think that's a really just like easy suggestion.
Yeah.
I have no comments for your Instagram. I think it's really well executed.
Thank you. I think like for Instagram, I don't know. I just kind of saw it as a way to like encourage myself to push myself more like stylistically or like with, I don't know, my outfits or like photography. So I remember I like do this thing where I go on and off about being like super engaging and then like not posting for 3 months and then going back and being super engaging. I think the whole thing about me is that I just need to be more consistent.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
And I think consistency beats, this is going to kind of sound weird, consistency beats harder work almost every time when it comes to content creation. So like you don't need to put in, and there's going to be a lot of people that might tell you this different, like you got to put in 40 hours a week to streaming. And like I'm telling you, I'm literally the #1 person in terms of data on this platform. You don't need to do that. The maximum delta for a stream, like so, like you could imagine, you know how your viewership like kind of goes up when you start streaming and then it peaks. So that peak is 2 hours, and then the maximum amount of growth that you get is 6 hours in, and then after that it becomes completely like it just falls off a cliff. So streaming longer than 6 hours is basically a waste of time.
From like a business standpoint, right?
Sorry. Everything I talk about is from a business
standpoint.
Yeah. I don't know any other standpoint. that is my standpoint.
No, I love that. Yeah.
So like that's a weakness of mine. Is like it's like from an emotional standpoint you want to stream like, but I feel like you don't want to stream longer than that anyway because your streams aren't typically longer than that.
Yeah, I think I go through phases. If I find a game I really love and like my chat's like really vibing, then like I'll stream forever. But on a usual basis, I just like staying connected and updating chat for the most part and just spending some few hours streaming and then, work on other things.
Dude, real quick, from the chat, people that are saying that when I talked about her beauty, that was from a business standpoint because it's her brand. That's why I actually brought it up, was because it's a huge part of her brand. Fucking chat's trolling me, sorry. Like, okay. That was also from a business standpoint. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. I guess like No, I appreciate you bringing up everything. Like, I guess I don't know. I like being a girl, and I've always just watched girly beauty videos of makeup and fashion, so I just also do that stuff. So it's one of my interests. Before, I used to want to make girly videos like that on YouTube, but you know, maybe not.
I think I think we're on the right track. That's like Instagram, YouTube. Can you tell me a little bit about Facebook? It's a little bit odd that you update there. I've never seen that.
My PA just updates things, put things there. So yeah, I don't really touch it as much. I will like pop in and like comment and upload something every now and then. But my PA, Cherry, I love you, Cherry. She like manages that pretty well, just to like, yeah.
Okay. And then for the next thing, can you pull up my stream for a sec? Would that be okay?
Of course.
Okay. Are you there?
Hold on. I am seeing an ad.
Great. You don't have Twitch Turbo?
Is that what I need?
It's like $14 a month, but for me, it's worth it. I never see ads on Twitch. I
Oh
love
gosh.
Twitch Turbo, actually.
Okay, I
Is it
definitely need to get
$14 a month
that.
or $9 a month? I think it's 14. Is it, chat? And you still support the creator. That's why I use it.
All right.
Okay. So I'm on your page here. It's going to take probably 2 seconds to update. Okay. So you this is 365 days, your numbers.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Again, we're going to look at these in a macro stats, like just be productive.
Uh-huh.
Don't get nervous. Okay.
Okay, let me pull this up too. Okay.
Okay. So if you look at the 365-day scale of this, okay, you've gained about 34,000 followers, 35,000, which is great. Your average concurrent viewership is up 70%, which is an insanely great number. Okay. So everything going very well over the last year. And looking at these stats, I guess just like as they present themselves, no problem. The thing that I saw was, so there's a stat in little letters called the follower gain rank.
Okay. Follower. Okay.
And follower gain rank means how many followers you are gaining relative to other people on the platform. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the way that this reads is you've dropped 207 places over the last year, but you're still in the top 1,500 people on Twitch that get you're in the top 1,500 fastest growing people on Twitch is the way to look at that.
Whoa. Okay.
So still incredible, right?
Yeah.
But let's talk about why that's dropping. I think that's really important. Okay. So if you then go to your stream summary here, you're going to see the number of people that follow your stream every day. New people. 99, 156, 78, 162, 87. Okay? But relative to your concurrent viewership, meaning the number of people that you usually get per stream, this is actually quite a low number. Meaning that not enough new people are discovering you. So why would that be? Right?
Yeah.
That is because you're focusing too hard on Twitch. Because it is very hard to get that discovery on this platform. And bringing back your vlogs fixes that problem.
But
and
I love Twitch.
You can still do everything you do on Twitch, right? Like it's there's no problem there. If anything, you could even stream a few more hours and you'd be better off, right? Because you're at 14, and my kind of like point for creators is 20. I think is like the really good. And just to give you like remember when I mentioned that those stats about women versus men? So here's an interesting one. Men stream an average of 4 to 5 times more than women do on this platform. When accounted for 1-to-1. So it's a big part of like bringing up your viewership concurrently and just growing your brand would be, I'd say, adding about 6 hours to that schedule per week. So 14 hours is your average, move to 20.
All right, you hear that, chat? My new goal is 20 hours a week for the rest of my life. Hold me to it. Every week I don't hit 20 hours, I'll gift 5 subs. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. I'll get 5 subs.
It's 5. So this is, what's the penalty? Is 5 times 2.5. So why I can't my mask on. 5 times 2.5. So if she doesn't do it, it's $12. It's pretty good. It's like a sandwich in LA. She gifts a sandwich to you guys every time that she doesn't stream for a whole week. Sounds like a good trade here. Steaks are good. At least we're starting somewhere. Yeah. So, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah,
so like, if you did nothing else but bring the vlogs back and do that change, you'd be insane. Over the course of a year, like 6 months, like I think you've already sort of intuitively identified that consistency is absolutely imperative to your success.
Consistency of just putting out, like, when you say consistency, are you talking about consistent content or consistently being live or putting out videos?
Just showing up. Showing up on Twitch means start stream button. Showing up on YouTube means uploading a video. It's that simple. Yeah. The number one. So out of all the metrics I have for growth on Twitch, and I have a lot of metrics, the number one that just stands, like if you put it on a graph and you plot
Mm-hmm.
it out, like consistency in
Mm-hmm.
terms of showing up, and then like the next like growth metric, which is
Mm-hmm.
like collaborations, it's
Mm-hmm.
like
Wow.
yeah, it's not even comparative. Like
Mm-hmm.
consistent broadcasters beat everyone out like by
Mm-hmm.
showing up, and it doesn't even matter if they're boring as fuck apparently, which you're not. But like
Yeah.
you're already
I
like
think.
you yeah.
Mhm. I mean, like, I think it doesn't. I I did realize somewhere along the lines that anyone can make it work, if that makes sense. Anyone's personality, how they are, can make it work because there is an
Yeah.
audience for you. So even
Mhm.
if like somebody is, I guess, um, more boring objectively, there is still like a huge audience for that person. You know, maybe people like watching this person because he's like their chill dad, like
There's always an
Forsen, you
audience.
know?
Yeah.
Forsen's like just like super chill, but like everyone loves him. He's just like the chill guy, you know?
100%. And what's cool about that, I mean, people can watch Kriparian, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
just play Hearthstone and chill. I think what's cool about that too is that once you realize that, you actually realize that you can also tailor your audience to what
Mm-hmm.
you want it to be. And that was like when I came back to streaming in a serious way when I moved to Seattle after esports,
Mm-hmm.
right? I actually still have it, and one day I'll share it with everybody. But like, I have the page
Mm-hmm.
that actually described exactly what I wanted to be. I was like, I
Whoa.
want to be an authority on Twitch, YouTube, and digital media. I
Mm-hmm.
want people to respect me on that level. I want to
Mm-hmm.
do like deep talks with people about success and about what makes people them. And
Mm-hmm.
I want to host those on Twitch, and I want to syndicate them to YouTube. I
Mm-hmm.
actually even knew the numbers that I got, and I'm exactly there. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's like one for one.
Wow.
Uh,
That's
there was
amazing.
there was an MIT study that was done that if all you do is write down your goals on a piece of paper and you never look at that document again, shove it in the trash,
Mm-hmm.
right, and it's gone, you're 14% more likely to achieve them,
Wow.
which is not
You
an
hear that,
insignificant
chat?
amount.
That's a huge that's wow.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you look at them every day, right, those numbers go exponentially up. So like I think like and that's why I think like having a understanding of like who do I want Kimmy to be
Mm-hmm.
is like really productive. And I think that God, like when you voiced that to me and I wrote it down,
Mm-hmm.
it was so well said. I can tell like it really came from your heart. Like
Aw.
you want people to feel like they have a friend in you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's really a special thing that we need way more of in this world with what's going on.
Thanks, Devin.
Yeah. So I think like structuring your brand in that way and from that understanding is going to be really productive for you.
Yeah.
Because you're communicating that with every message that you, with everything that you say, everything that you post, everything, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you communicate, so like I made sure that everything that I post and everything that I say reinforces as much as possible, reinforces that sort of person that I want people to view me as.
Mm-hmm.
And so it has, right? Like it's the exact narrative that I've crafted.
I guess I don't know what that would look like in my case.
So I think it starts with the vlogging content because that's like that highly personal friendship content. And I think one thing that might be productive for you to do is like find 2 or 3 people because you mentioned in the beginning of the stream that one of the things that got you started with streaming was being inspired by other creators who were your friends who you really wanted to like. You basically said, I don't feel like there's anybody that's doing this.
Yeah.
And in the same way, I think that you could find like 2 or 3 people on YouTube that inspire you.
Oh, actually, my biggest inspiration, I would look forward to her videos every week, was Jenna Marbles. But
Okay.
I'm not sure if you heard about her
I did. Yeah.
quitting, but Jenna Marbles was my favorite. She's the reason why I got a Chihuahua too. I love her so much.
I think she'll be back. I think
Yeah.
she goes back. Yeah, she goes back and forth. Like, it's just always difficult as content creators to like, but she has the ability to, I think, black out for a while, and just not, yeah, and then come back like 6 months later, and then right. But like, depending on your size, you can't do that. I think that's good. Yeah, I think looking at that as inspiration and kind of starting to create things like that, like that's a really easy way to start like associating your brand, because you can be like, okay, like I want to be like more like this person, and that'll start to like help define it.
Okay.
So I think that's helpful. The other thing I think you could do is all of the, and by the way, I have like a huge document I'm going to send you, and you'll have like all the notes for this. So it'll be like, and you can just do whatever you want with them.
Great.
I think the other thing is, if you look at all of your clips from 10K to 40K, all collaborations. So you do really well when you collaborate with other people.
Interesting. I guess like, okay, this is gonna sound really troll.
No, it's good. It's good. Hit me.
No one ever believes me when I say this. I'm a bit shy.
No.
You think I'm not, but I kind of am.
I can't believe it. I didn't detect that at all in this entire conversation. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's, wow, really?
No, not really. I can completely see that from like the second I started talking to you.
Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's unbelievably obvious. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and everybody else notices it too. Yeah, all of them. They're all looking at you.
I thought I was being sneaky.
Yeah, and you don't feel that as much when you're on your camera because you feel like you're in your room talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like your demeanor changed a lot, like when you're talking to me, like, and I'm like relatively a stranger, like I'm like a third party acquaintance, right? Versus like when you're talking to your chat.
Yeah, I just say whatever the heck I want to my chat though. Just troll them and, go off of them.
Yeah, so I get that from you 100%.
Oh, okay.
Being shy is fine. You have to figure out how it fits into your brand.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just want to be myself. I feel comfortable being that, So.
I think you found a way to do that. What was allowing you to do that on your vlogs? Like, because you came off that way in your videos.
I don't know. Like, I really don't know. When I vlog... Oh, you mean like how I'm like super extroverted in my vlogs and stuff?
That's right, yeah.
Well, I think I just have moods. Sometimes I just feel more outgoing and sometimes I just feel more like potato. So usually when I pick up a camera to vlog, it's when I feel more extroverted anyway, so...
Okay.
Yeah. So I'd say like both are like pretty similar, it's just like, am I feeling potato or am I feeling like really
Potato.
Animated? Yeah. So usually, on stream, I can't really like filter, I can't really like, it's just live. So you see all sides of me when I'm live, but when I'm vlogging, I can be in a certain mood when I pick up a camera, So I think it just comes down to that really.
Okay. Do you want to be perceived by other people as an extrovert? Or do you just care about people seeing you as your authentic self, whatever that is, from day to day?
I like to make people happy, and I feel like, I don't know, I think that that's just like the most important part, really. So.
Okay.
I think introverts can do that. I think extroverts can do that, So I guess just depends on me finding out a way to do that, regardless of like what my mood is, right?
I think so. Yeah. I think what might be happening is the times that you feel naturally introverted, because you're kind of going back and forth, you are probably correlated with the times where you stop posting as much and stop coming. Is that right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
So I think that part of getting to that consistency as a content creator also is dealing with that.
Yeah.
somehow. And I think that is being conscious of that. So I think from day to day we feel like really different, and we can struggle with like, okay, like today is like a really on day, and sometimes it just naturally flows. Like you're you know when you're hitting all the points,
Yeah.
and it feels really good. And then some days you're just like, fuck, like
Yeah.
nothing is coming together. Yeah. And it's just like, it's the example that like if you go to the gym and you just like, you feel like at the beginning of it you just don't want to go. Everything is like the worst thing. It's gonna be like, God, this is gonna, like, that's when you get your best workouts, if you manage to get there and you push through it. Because you and I think that like that's something to think about, right? There's a lesson there, which is like, okay, how am I dealing with my tough days? And am I like showing up for those days, or am I backing off from them too much, and it's causing me to like hurt myself long term? I think it's like a valuable thought train to follow.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay. Yeah. I think that that's good. Because I think that like your situation is the amount of work that you have to do to like get to the point where you are like ridiculously more successful is like surprisingly so little, because you already have so much of the quality that creates like a great broadcaster on this platform.
How so?
You are very personable, in that people feel like they can relate to you very quickly. You're very positive, and you come off as like extremely non-threatening immediately. In this,
Cool.
which I say because it's such a contrast. Like, so like when I usually talk to people, I think I come off really poorly in a lot of instances, like either too intimidating or too direct or very
I didn't think
intense.
that at all, but yeah.
Are you trolling?
No, yeah, I didn't think that at all.
She's lying to me.
I didn't think that at all about you.
100%.
Okay,
Are you, really?
You personally, not you. The things that you're gonna say to me, maybe yes. Because like in my head, I was like, oh God, he's gonna talk about stats, and he's gonna talk about numbers, and he's gonna talk about stuff that I don't know, you know. But I mean, that's not you though, you know. You come off as very personable, actually. Very like.
I'm trying
very warm.
really hard.
Yeah.
I'm trying really hard. Yeah, because I think normally I'm like super aggro. Like, you know, in like an MMO, you're like walking by and the monster's like, and then like like it runs over. Like that's where I'm at. Yeah, and like that's usually how I am when I interact with like chat, or I interact with like people in business or things like that.
I think it's also because I've like been living with George for the past 7 months, and like he's like 10 times more aggro than you are. So like honestly, maybe it's just that too.
Holy shit! Do you really think so? I think George and I are. I wonder if that's changed, because like I wonder what George would think about that. I'll have to ask him. Like
I don't know.
Yeah, because like I think that he and I like are the same levels of aggro.
Actually, yeah, you guys are very similar in the sense that you guys are very logical, and you guys lay into the realities of things very comfortably, and other people might not be as comfortable literally listening to the reality of things and like hard numbers and logic and stuff. But I think before living with him, I also would have a hard time with that. But then talking to him more and stuff, like I just got kind of used to that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he's a good teacher in that sense. I'm also trying really hard during this talk to be like particularly empathetic and sensitive to like because I think I'm playing from a sort of disadvantaged position, because you have a lot of not to any fault of your own, but you have a lot of like preconceived notions of like how these things affect you. And so like, for example, like I don't want to like put you in a place where you feel like you're uncomfortable because of like we're starting to talk about concurrent viewership, like it has some bearing on your brand or something like that. So I'm really kind of like conscious of that, which I wasn't aware of going in, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, because like just so I guess another way to say it is like shaping the conversation as well as I can to like your personal like empathetic needs.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a talent in itself, so that's great.
Yeah, I want you to feel comfortable and also like that you're getting something out of this. And ultimately, I just want to help.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh no,
And
you've been like super super helpful. Like I am making a mental note of everything you've been saying, and
oh,
you
no
know,
way.
chat, I'm going to impress you guys. I'm going to 20 hours a week, more vlogs, more ASMR. I'm gonna be top 3 female creator in 6 months. Okay, not 6 months.
You have to be pokey, and that's but you
I
can.
don't
You're already
wanna-
a top female.
I don't want to beat people.
Yes.
Like, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't. You know, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you want
But,
you want to have
sorry,
your
just unfocusing.
authentic.
My camera keeps unfocusing. My not the one that you're. My other one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, how many cameras do you have?
Currently I have 4 looking at me. 2 of them are not in use, but yeah.
Why 4?
Well, it's because my first camera broke because the shutter got jammed. So then that's there, and then I tried hooking up my other DSLR, but then the wire isn't the right wire. So then like I just got lazy and I just kept it there. So then I'm using my 2 janky webcams right now. So those are the ones looking at me right now. And then there's another camera over there off into the corner if you see it. That's my new Sony A7 III, which I just got today, and I was going to use it today, and I was super excited to use that today because I'd be like, wow, cool stream setup. But then I forgot to buy the freaking battery charger because for some reason that camera doesn't come with a battery charger. Who sells a camera without a battery charger? Anyway, sorry. A bit triggered. I was really excited to use it today,
There we
but
go.
like, yeah, I couldn't use the camera today, so it's just right there chilling, and now my battery's coming tomorrow. So anyway, so now I have 4 cameras looking at me and 1 right there. And there's another
That's-
one right there that I just got.
A
Yeah.
lot of cameras, man.
Yeah. I like cameras.
Can I take a? You want to entertain chat for a minute? I want to
Yeah.
get some more green tea.
Sure.
Because so I can only use this like a couple of times,
Uh-huh.
and then I need to get more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Good luck with them.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'm not scared of chat. Chat's like easy mode. Y'all are like so easy to entertain. I can say something like poogers, and y'all will just, without even being able to stop yourselves, you will literally just type poogers. Like, literally, I can, even as much as you guys are like, no, I will not succumb to her. I think she's so doo-doo, and I will not do whatever she says. As soon as I say, Fortnite poggers, ninja, you guys will just spam, we love Fortnite poggers, even if you hate Fortnite. Isn't that the crazy thing about Twitch culture and Twitch chat? Isn't that crazy how like literally you can literally hate something or think something super uncool, but as soon as the streamer says it, you guys are like, Fortnite! I think that's crazy. Or if I say something like, you know, emotes is like, emotes first. Okay, let me tell you this. Streaming 101 as a streamer, okay? This is Kimi specific information that you guys will only get here. If you say an emote, that is the best way to drive engagement in Twitch chat. It's so easy. Literally. Just, you guys, Twitch chat, even myself when I'm in Twitch chat. When I'm in Twitch chat in somebody else's stream, I can't help myself. If the streamer says, yep, I just can't help myself. You know? And then usually words after that follow, but I don't even have to say anything other than, yep. Or, honestly, Twitch emotes, probably the best thing that happened to this platform. What did we do before better TTV emotes became a thing? Like back in my day, now you guys are gonna spam B Boomer, but back in my day, when I first started Twitch, all we had were like feels good man, feels bad man, Monka S, and Kappa. I don't even think we had Pepe hands. Oh my gosh. Back in my day, Kappa was like the cool emote spam. Kappa. Crazy. There is no white people happy. You know what I was thinking? I'm like, I don't know another word to replace white people happy. Or monkus. Those are the two I always use. I'm just like, white people happy. Oh, white people happy. Oh no. I cannot befriend people who do not understand Twitch culture. This is bad. This is very bad. Well, I guess the solution to that is to just befriend people who understand Twitch culture. Forehead. Why befriend people who don't? You know? This doesn't make sense. It's like we look at chat, we look around at all the people in chat talking, and we're like, there are hundreds, thousands. What was that sound? Oh, it's him. Hello.
Did you set them up somehow? This is always what happens.
Nope. What are you talking about?
They're always saying some dumb shit. There's
Nope.
some plan. There's some trap.
He doesn't
What is
know.
it?
Pepe laugh.
Yeah.
Pepe laughing. He doesn't know.
What are you telling them? Converting them all over. They got to go watch twitch.tv/AngelsKimi.
No, actually, it was actually just nothing. We were just talking. Like, no cap.
That's what someone says when they say some crazy shit about you.
I'm serious.
Oh, it's actually nothing. Like,
we are literally
yeah.
just talking. I'm not joking with you. We're just talking. There's no setup or anything. Chat, why are you spamming Kappa?
Like, this is the worst talk I've ever had. This guy, oh my god. Oh
How
my
did
God.
you know?
Yeah.
No, we
I
were
want to
just
go back to talking to the Hot Chevy.
No, we were just talking how I was just giving streamer tips to chat, and I was saying how even if you personally don't agree with something, as long as you hear the streamer say a Twitch emote, you will participate in the Twitch emote spam. For example, if Fortnite is super uncool, and if Fortnite is something that you're like, Fortnite is for 12-year-olds, as soon as the streamer says Fortnite, you're still going to spam poggers, you know? So I was just talking about that stuff.
Dude, Twitch chat as an organism is such a weird thing. You ever
Yep.
think about this?
All the time.
Okay, it's such a fucking weird thing. Like, God, I think about this all the time too. It's like, so first of all, what's so interesting about it is the vast majority of people that are watching you aren't even in it, but they're still because they're lurking.
Oh, you mean
Yeah. So only like
yeah.
a very small percentage of people are actually using chat.
Mm-hmm.
But like chat becomes this like sort of organism,
Mm-hmm.
especially in larger streams,
Mm-hmm.
that like responds.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's like a little amoeba or like an echolocation, like a dolphin. And you're like, whoa, and then it's like, whoa, and it like goes back and forth. It's so fucking weird, man.
W.
Like, it's so
True.
weird.
Yeah, I like to say that, like, I feel like to an extent, I used to say that I thought of streamers as like guild masters back in the
Ooh.
day, but now I kind of see it as like a cult leader.
Wait, tell me more. That's great. What the fuck?
Because I was like, it's up to the streamer to set like the rules, the beliefs, the values. They can ban people if they want to. They can shape their chat how they want to shape it. They can train their chat, and this is like on a large scale. It's not like your 2 kids in your household, you know? It's like a lot of people. And like as streamers get like bigger, their like values and like how they lead their chat gets like bigger and bigger and bigger and attract more and more and more following.
Yeah.
I don't really know what a cult is, but like that sounds like what a cult would be like to me.
Do you think you could make them do something like, I was gonna say drink the Kool-Aid, but that's not really great. Like we're gonna that's a joke, Twitch chat. Do you think you could like make them all do like a culty thing, like show up in one
Well,
place and like?
yeah, I think even things like raids are kind of like, like you're like getting your entire following to like go to another stream and like raid them with like a specific message,
I think some streamers are closer to cults than others,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
some streamers are literally cults.
Yeah, some are. Like
Yeah.
I would never ever want to lead my stream that way. Ever.
Oh yeah.
Never. That's just not what I believe in. But other streamers, yeah. Other streamers though, I don't know about them.
Everyone besides you.
Yeah, everyone but me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's I think a lot about culture in terms of like individual cultures on Twitch, and some of my most interesting conversations with people have been about this, like how you moderate your chat and what you ban and what you don't ban, because everyone can see deleted messages anyway, is really, really, really important. And then how you reward people. So a lot of streamers, I've been on this kick lately. A lot of streamers gift subs to their chat.
Oh, that's me.
So
I like it. Yeah.
You gift like 5 subs, 10 subs. Do you ever gift a sub to a specific person? One
Sometimes, yeah.
I do that a lot, almost exclusively.
Really?
Yes. I think that it's a very good way to reinforce the kind of things that you want to see in the chat. Even better than banning people.
Oh, so if you see specific people,
I gift them a sub.
That's a good idea.
And then I single that person out. I say, "Hey, you XXX Dankmaster 69, like you, that was an awesome thing that you said. I appreciate you. Have a gifted sub. I hope you come back."
That's so smart.
I think that's stronger than like someone that's like shelf feet, and then like you're like, okay, banning that, like, right, and like you ban that, and now the messaging is kind of, okay, I don't want that, but when somebody comes in and is like, hey, Kimmy, like it's like you're such a good friend. I always feel like you're super positive, and I just appreciate you. You have to sub, like
that's so true.
And then you have a fan for life. You have a person, a friend for life.
That's so true. Oh my gosh, I guess it's like that reaffirms the fact, or like, thinking that every single individual person in Twitch chat is an entire person leading an entire life, and they have their own personality, their own values, the things that they think about, and I think it's like, a great thing to reward people who, are on board with you, like in a genuine way. So, that's a really good idea.
I think one of my favorite broadcasters in terms of like how he's created his community is Moon.
I don't watch. I haven't seen his Twitch chat, but I do watch him play Overwatch. But what about his community?
So Moon told me he's a really cool thing. His chat's spamming, right? He can do. This is what he can do. He goes, moderators, ban the guy that I want banned. And they will go through the entire chat, and they will know what message was sent that triggered him specifically.
Whoa!
Yeah.
All right, mods, you hear that?
It's like they will know the message. I'm 100% confident I can do this with my.
Really?
I call them community leaders. Yeah. That we have 2 community leaders that have been here for I think 8 years each.
Wow.
And if I'm like, yo, like which guy in chat do I not like? Bam! Like they'll get him. They'll get him so fast.
Ooh! All right,
It's
we're
so
gonna get
good.
on that level.
Yeah, I think it's I think there's like the way that you shape your Twitch chat. Like another really good broadcaster. Maybe this is like be a better example for you. Another incredible broadcaster. This is 39 Daff. Yeah, like
I love Daff. Yeah.
Talking to Daff was one of the most like, because I did a deep dive with Daff as well, and like it was one of the, in a good way, like one of the most frustrating conversations because I was like, how do you?
I have to watch that.
Oh, it was, dude. I was like yelling. I was like, how do you get 400,000 views and your title is "Click this video" or Borgar? What the fuck is Borgar? And like, because I'm like a data analytics minded guy, and so I'm like, where is it? I just still don't understand. And then she has the most frustrating answers because she herself doesn't know. Like she has the artist brain.
Yeah.
So she's like, it's like, okay, 200K views confronting Bigfoot. Why? Right? Like, it's so fucking crazy. Yeah. It's like, it drives me nuts because she has this like really creative way of thinking about her content where she's like on the wavelength. And I always have to like translate that language over from to what I understand. Like, but she's like Carson. You know, Call Me Carson? Dude, that guy's dialed in. That same thing. It's like 75,000 retweets. I need to spend less time thinking monkey and more time being monkey.
Wait, that's like the most genius tweet.
Right?
Wow.
I know. I know. Why pregnancy is alchemy? Yeah, 300,000 views.
Jesus.
I don't understand it.
Me neither.
Did I just blow your mind?
Yeah, Daph. I've always seen Daph
monkey.
as like a very like unique person. She's just very creative and unique and authentically herself and controversial, and she don't care.
Yeah, 100%. It's really interesting. I just don't understand it. Like,
her
I'm a good driver.
Banner, subscribe in Paint.
Yeah.
I love that.
Click this video. Family reunion. Yeah, it's also amazing. Attack on Minecraft. Just Q&A. A lot of people are doing videos this way now. Another one that really does videos like this is, I think, Moist Critical. He has like a really good way of titling videos where like they used to be like really informative, but like the last video they did 4 hours ago, Batman definitely kills people.
Just like random titles.
But a day before that, Batman doesn't kill people.
I feel like those video titles I feel like that's like more like more like meme relatable, kind of just like troll, shows more personality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the titles are very difficult to do because you actually need to put a lot of. So there's a really good Mark Twain quote that says, "I'm sorry I wrote you a long letter because I didn't have time to write you a short one."
True, actually, so true. It's so much harder. Yeah,
it's way harder, right?
Yeah, it's so much harder to write. Like whenever my teacher would assign like a 250 word essay, it would be so much harder than writing like a 1,000-word essay. You know, 1,000-word essay you can just like.
I wish more schools did this because a lot of schools, they're like, write me a 7-page LOA format. And it's like, no, like if you want to like teach someone to do something, like this is why in the business world, I get so fucking tilted because people fucking send me like 80-page emails like, ever since I was a boy, I wanted to always do digital media. And I'm like, just write it down in bullet points. Like, stop. Like, I just get so tilted, dude. Like, it's like just pages and pages of fucking shit I know. And I will literally respond to people and I will be like, rewrite your entire. I am the English teacher. I'm like, rewrite your entire message in 2 bullet points, and I'll answer it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
So true.
I hate it.
Yeah, the schooling system does teach writing astronomically long essays and stuff. It's so ridiculous.
For sure. Yeah, and put a bunch of format and like language that we never use, and like people and like a lot of beginning content creators, they'll do the same thing like with YouTube videos. Like they'll like their first YouTube video will be like Hearthstone Warlock guide to deck building, top tips, 6 things your cat should know about card games online. Also, I'm streaming on Twitch, but not that much anymore because my grandma says I can only use the computer from 8 to 6 p.m. Right, and it's like that's like the whole YouTube title, and it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I used to title videos this way. Yes.
Yeah, I used
people
to.
are-
I used to as well.
yeah, and now I'm Borgar.
Uh-huh. I want to get to the Borgar level.
Borgar level is
Yeah.
top tier. Daff herself can't explain how to do it. That's the thing. So the best description of this I ever got from anybody I ever talked to, Pokey described this the best way I've ever heard. Okay, she described it as content brain and business brain. So content brain is Daff. It's like Borgar is gonna work, and she just you can't explain it. It's the same as like a beautiful musician, like an artist. Like they paint their shit. They can't math out it, but it works. Business brain is like, well, if you go by the analytics, you're up 27%. Like there's value to that as well. But if you are on like the divine content brain game, you win. Like if you're on that vibe, you're busted. You're OP.
That's so true. But how about, is there like a, what would be like the middle, I guess? I feel like I'm kind of just middle. I'm not like Borgar, but I'm not like, I don't know, you know?
I think the middle is Pokey. Like Pokey is like, I've got all the business knowledge and like a team of 15 people, but I also understand content. She's a bit different because she does like a lot of the channels we just looked at are like the IRL stuff, but Pokey's main channel at least is like a lot of gameplay videos. I see her as like more of like the consummate YouTuber. I built my first Minecraft house. Consummate means like the summary of, like, if you take like she's like more of a traditional YouTuber. I guess traditional is probably a better word.
Yeah.
Like reacting to fan art, right? And then you've got like a more like classic thumbnail. And like, yeah, it's like I feel like I could go look at like 20 of the top channels and they'd be like very similar videos. Yeah. Answering very personal questions, 5 million subscriber Q&A. She has long titles.
I feel like, so how much would you say of this is like finding like a personal voice versus just doing what works according to like the algorithm slash like, you know, like what's more important? I guess it's a bit of both, right?
I think that if you game the algorithm, like you don't need to do anything else. If you understand like how stuff gets discovered, you can basically do anything. Source, I'm boring as fuck, and like I still like was able to like grow because I understand the algorithm. I think a lot of people will be like, you need to find your personal voice, man. Like you got to just be yourself, and like there's plenty of people being themselves for one viewer. You know, because they don't spend any time to think about discoverability. Versus where I think that if you understand how the platforms actually work and aggregate things, you can get ahead of the game. And like I've taught, this is teachable. I've shown a lot of people this. Like I'll take them from like a 300 sub YouTube channel to like getting like 10K per video.
Oh wow.
Because the thing to remember about Twitch and YouTube, I think the most interesting thing. So YouTube is a algorithmic, data-driven platform for discovery. Okay, so the translation means that if I type in something like top Fortnite, I don't want to do this on my parent account actually. I'm gonna get fucking shit on in recommendations, which is actually in of itself. So let me go on like a useless
Fortnite.
Account. If I go to like top Fortnite plays, what YouTube is doing is it's building a profile on me, and it's gonna try to figure out what I like, and then if I go to my homepage, I'm gonna get recommended things that are based on my search history and my watch time.
Yeah.
And this is a very advanced machine learning system. Versus Twitch, literally just aggregates you, if not by view count, then by lately there's been like this sort of like recommended thing. And that's like a whole nother conversation we could get into. I actually have a video coming out about it, but it's not very useful in its current form. It might be someday, but right now it's not.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess I didn't have a point there. I guess the point was that YouTube's better. No meme. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like yeah.
When you're
just yeah.
This talk has been amazing. Literally everything you've been saying has been like spot on. I just feel like in my little head right now, it's like stress levels are like,
How come?
or not stress level, just like my brain is just thinking about like a lot of things to do,
Oh, okay.
kind of thing, which isn't a bad thing at all. If anything, it's like exciting. It's like, oh shoot, okay, well now I have like solid things that I know to work on.
That's good.
Yeah.
Do you want to
yeah.
like tap out for a bit and think about it, and or do you want to move to like other? I have other questions that are not Twitch related. Like what do you want to do?
Oh yeah. Alright, chat. What are we thinking?
We could do some questions for them, or like a fun like thing like that or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like I have this thing where like my brain will be Pepe Meltdown, but like you won't see it on my face. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. Hachu, I love Hachu because like you can see it on her face when she's Pepe Meltdown, and it's great.
100%. Yeah, I know when I have to back up. Though I'm excited to talk to her again because I think her English has gotten a lot better.
Yeah, it's gotten so good.
And like Hotchubby and I think on the same wavelength in a different language. So she thinks a lot about stats and like how she and how she designs her content. She probably thinks more about how she designs her content than almost any other creator on Twitch.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's great.
Like she has
Yeah.
a very direct idea of exactly how she wants to do things.
Yeah. She's great. I love Hachu.
She is. Yeah. Do you come from a really traditional like Korean family?
I come from a really conservative family.
What do you mean by conservative?
Like values, education, and very Christian. A lot of my grandparents are pastors. So yeah, just like pretty conservative. These days, not necessarily politically conservative, but like conservative in the sense where like they're yeah, just not too like, I don't know. Whatever the word conservative means, that's pretty much them. I was kind of like the anomaly in my family, I think. A lot of my family kind of went towards like, law, business, medicine, and then I'm like doing this thing on Twitch, playing games and stuff. So I'm like the cool person in my cool person.
Aren't
People
you
think I'm cool.
super young? Did you tell people how old you are?
I'm like just over 21. So like, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm kind of young, so. Yeah. Oh, whoa, what are you doing there?
All right. So like you could completely look at it, the rage. The unbridled rage. Got him. You could like totally do something different 4 years from now, and like you wouldn't even be like a fourth of your life. Coming from a person that's 54, and like I'm doing things all day. I'm doing new things all the time.
You're
Like
not 54.
Wait, you don't think so?
No, you're not 54.
Wait, why? Ask George.
Because you're not 54, because I'm 5'head, and I remember you said that your age is a secret, so you wouldn't just casually say your age.
That's true. Got me there. But that's just the general range that I work within. No,
Okay.
you're 100% right. That's true. That's true. Damn, she got me, dude. I got her. She got me. Yeah, like with your age, dude, you have so much time. You can still do anything you want. I think that's an encouraging thought.
Yeah. At the same time, there's so much to do.
Yeah, being a Twitch streamer and being a content creator full time is weird. Like that was what I did at first. Like I said, like when I started streaming, and the whole kind of like reason that I transitioned into the gaming industry is because I just like personally didn't want to be defined as only a content creator, and I don't think I'll ever go back to like full-time streaming.
How come?
I think it's too neurotic.
Like for you
Yeah.
personally, or
One of the things about esports that was really difficult is that like esports is win or fail. So like either you're like on top of the stage and like you're cheering on and like everybody's fucking super pumped, or like you're in that awkward car ride back home and nobody's saying anything and everyone hates everybody.
no, that's so sad.
Yeah. And so like it's very neurotic in the sense that like when you're up you're super up and when you're down you're super down, and I think content creation is like really similar.
Yep. I guess that's a good way to put it. If anything, I'm looking for stability / consistency a lot, because I really don't like when things are super up and down. That stresses me out a lot. So
Yeah, I think it stresses a lot of people out. And like one of the things that I have like a fear of is I don't want my income to be dependent on like a platform. Like I don't want Twitch to ever have to, because here's the thing, like I think that a lot of content creators, like, and I've been thinking about this a lot, they get caught up in like the hustle. And it like becomes about, oh, I want to like play these games so that I can get these viewers, so that I can get these followers, like not even realizing that those people are just following them for the games they play and not their personalities. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And then they get to this place where they're like, okay, like nothing they do is authentic anymore. It's all about the views and this. And then like they're so dependent on that income source that it actually makes their content way worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I never want to be dependent on Twitch as an income source because I know that it would affect my content so negatively.
Yeah. So
It would keep me from
just,
being authentic.
Yeah. Agreed. I think having multiple sources of like income, especially, is something that like people should like strive for. Even everyone, right? It just gives more stability. So yeah, I'd say like even for non-content creators too, right? I think putting all your eggs in one basket can be very scary sometimes, right? So
100%. Yeah, it gets to the point where it's like, I see this on Twitch a lot, where it's particularly older. You don't see it as much in like, what's interesting about you is like you're actually kind of a relatively older broadcaster than a lot of people in like the new JC meta, because you started streaming pretty consistently in 2017.
yeah.
So like a lot of these people don't feel it yet because they're like a year and a half in or like 2 years, but you go like look at like the 8-year-old people, like the crypt keepers in the League of Legends category.
Yeah.
And they're like, I was 15 years young when I started streaming, and I hate this shit, and everybody here. You know what I mean? Like they're all like fucking over it. And yeah, there's like a lesson there, I think. Like, I think like, because at the same time they went all that way and they didn't like actually get any discernible skills.
Yeah. I think, that brings me to another point, actually. So
Baby.
I found myself putting all my eggs into, I guess, like one basket, and it stunted my growth a lot as a human being. Because I would focus a lot on things that didn't serve me at the end of the day in like personal growth. So I felt myself falling behind on like my friends from high school and college. Maybe career wise, not so much, but like outside of career, I felt like so far behind. I'm like, I don't even know how to do taxes. I don't know how to do anything. Like, what the heck is going on? Like, I don't. So I think I spent the past year like really catching up on like, human stuff. So I think that was really important. Yeah. Super important to make sure you're not focusing like 100% of your energy on like only career, like personal growth is very important too. Well, to me,
Do you feel like that happened because of streaming?
I think that happened because of the person I am. I would put like more life stuff on the back burner. Even like things like relationships or stuff like that, I would always put that on the back burner. I would focus more on like stuff like career, or like focus more on like personal, like I don't know, just other things.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's really easy to do as a content creator because like sometimes your career has like transferable things that like you could like I guess like as a part of my career I also learn marketing skills because I have to use them every day. But like with streaming, like you learn OBS and actually like really few people know or work on their personality. This is actually a really interesting idea. And I talked to Lily about this because Lily like actively took improv classes to improve her broadcasting. And I did this as well. I went to improv class to try to become a better broadcaster. And I think it's like people that are older in my community, like it's night and day. But like back between the time where I was not doing that, I took comedy class, which a lot of people think is stupid because they're like, oh, well, you went to funny school. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm funnier. Like, you know what I mean? Like it actually works.
Yeah.
Like, and Lily did this too, and like she said this was like one of the single most like biggest impact points of self improvement that she ever did.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think that a lot of broadcasters don't realize that like your personality, what you present to people, is your skill.
That's super true. That's so true. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Improv classes are amazing for me. There's all kinds of stuff, public speaking, things like that. But even still, like, you get all that stuff and you come off of that as a creator. And, like, all of those are, like, ancillary skills. They're not, like, primary skills. Like, no one's going to hire you for a job because you're like, really good at improv. Unless you're, like, so good at improv that I guess you're on theater. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. I think, yep. But you said perfectly, yes. 100% perfectly said.
Dude, why is my BTV broken? This has been broken for like 2 days. I think I need to
BTTV?
like, you know, Better Twitch TV?
Oh, you mean your emotes?
Yeah, my emotes. It's been broken for like 3 days. And so I can't see all the little emotes.
Oh
And I
yeah,
can't
that
time
happens
people
to
out.
me too sometimes, but
How do you fix it?
I don't.
Okay. Reinstall it, people are saying? Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Yeah, sometimes there's an update that like blows it out. Reinstall FFC. Yeah, improv is super pog. Super good. And I think also like just like watching a lot of other broadcasters and like YouTubers and seeing what they do. I get really inspired by like Asmongold.
Oh yeah, he's great. He can, the way he speaks about topics and stuff. His first of all, his voice is just so clear and like so like assertive, and then the things he talks about is just so like, oh my gosh, it's like very controversial. But like I love hearing his opinion on things, and he can just go for hours. He can go for days. He's great. He's such a good streamer. Yeah,
he is. He's actually insane. It's also like his YouTube channel and how he's kind of gotten more into talking about like like whenever something happens on Twitch, like he usually has like a pretty quick take. And I think like it's so crazy how off the top of his head he can like come up with such a good, well-spoken, like structured thing. Yeah,
that's definitely like his strongest talent. Besides,
it's insane.
Yeah,
it's actually crazy, and it's like his like alt stream gets 10K concurrent viewers.
Really? Holy
like his
moly!
Stream he doesn't even care about gets like, it's like one of the most best streams on Twitch. Like actually fucking insane.
Jesus.
Yeah, I love it. I guess like my entire life I've always like looked up to people and like tried to emulate them and like been and like be like, okay, I think that like imitation is like a really good form of success until you actually know the thing enough that you can innovate on it, if that makes sense.
Like put your own spin on it, right?
Exactly. Yeah. You get inspired by somebody and then you like try to do some things that they do and then you sort of like sort it out as you become more comfortable. Yeah.
Agreed.
Well, it's a lot to think about, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot.
I think that I have like a 2-page note thingy I'll send you.
Yeah, I
And
love that.
and you can just like use it
Yeah.
later on.
Okay, if I ever become hugely... Hachu, thank you for the raid! Hi, Hachu.
Hi, Hachu.
Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome. I'm talking to Devin right now. He came to visit me.
I did. Do you still have the green screen on?
Yeah. People come into my chat and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I had to double take because I thought Devin was with you."
Wait, is it that good?
Yeah, check my stream.
Yeah, gotta see.
Yeah, it's like so good.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That is actually so troll. Holy shit.
Yeah, we just been like chilling and talking this whole time together. It's the most interaction I've had all quarantine with somebody outside this house.
If it wasn't for there's gonna be people that are like unironically like, oh my god, like they were in the same house like talking and shit like that. Because that's actually super convincing. If it wasn't for the mic.
Yeah, your green screen is so good actually. Actually, I could probably just flip your camera so the mic comes out of the other side. Hold on.
You should. Yeah.
All right. There we go. Oh man.
Do you want to know oh my god, that looks so good. Do you want to know a secret?
What?
It's because this is a wall.
Oh.
Yeah, because this is an actual studio.
Oh my gosh, I was gonna say your green screen is so good.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's an actual studio and it's completely even lighting, like 1-to-1, because it's static lighting.
Wow.
And there's no airflow, so it's like there's office airflow, but yeah, it's like 100%.
Like
wait, so I can like.
Here, let me go a bit this way. Make room for you.
No, wait. It's mirrored.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Your hand cuts out there. Hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah. Your hand cuts out there.
It's okay. I've got it.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Where are you? Oh, there we go.
if we did through great difficulty, we could coordinate a high five.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It'd be extremely difficult to do.
Okay. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Well, you overshot it.
Did I go too hard?
Yeah. You went too hard. Yeah.
Okay, I went way too hard.
Yeah. A bit softer. Softer.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hey!
I'm catching up.
Okay.
Oh! Let's go.
I love streaming. I just love this.
This is
the best part about streaming.
I've never seen this like setup. This is like really crazy.
Oh, you mean like how I did this?
So you added me as a source and then you chroma keyed the source and then you just.
Okay, so I just displayed captured. Like you're literally like if I wanted to, you're just a display capture right now, and then I just chroma keyed. I just cropped you out and then chroma keyed it.
Yeah. This is deep brain. Yeah, this is crazy. It looks like I'm sitting next to you.
Yeah.
It just looks like a worse camera.
Oh well, you probably have better camera than me, but yeah.
I actually use the same camera you just bought. It's a Sony A7 III.
Oh well, I'm using a Logitech right now.
Yeah, that's dog shit. But when you switch to the A7, you'll be like, you'll just be like, oh my god.
Yeah. Well,
it's amazing.
I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna see how it is and be like, if I like it, then I'll keep it. But if not, it's like $1,800, and like I do not want to use an $1,800 camera unless it's like really freaking good. So, I'll see.
So, Twitch can actually only capture a certain degree of quality because of the way that encoding works, right? Mm-hmm. So even if you look like, this is like some streamers do this, they buy like a $20,000 Black Dragon like 4K like camera fucker 3000, and it won't actually display up in terms of its quality because it doesn't actually like.
Yeah,
the encoding
like,
is physically
it can't transfer. So it would be more like if I wanted to film like videos with it or take pictures 100%. With it, then yeah. So I'll have to.
You'd be a blogger.
Yeah. If anything, it'll Because right now the camera I use, it's a Canon, like a huge clunky guy, and
The physical cannon, she shoots it. Yeah.
I don't want to sound like, but like it is really annoying to set up because it's just like a clunker. So hopefully it just encouraged me to make more ASMR videos at least. So
I use the A7 III because it produces the highest. It's for the cheapest price. It's the highest quality image you can get on Twitch, but without like you don't have to worry about like upscaling things like that. Yeah, if that makes sense. Like that's all it is. So I think because I think that Twitch doesn't do 4K. It definitely doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not yet.
Probably not for a long time. Talk to make it even look more realistic. I have to talk this way.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god, that's so true. Yeah, that's so
Yeah,
interesting.
right?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
you're just,
Yeah.
yeah. Thanks
God,
for
you're
coming.
so
up. Yeah.
it's so
No,
great. Oh
no,
my god.
stop.
Yeah. Just so
no,
glad to
no.
be here.
Oh,
It's such
so
a nice
glad
room.
you're here.
Great.
Oh, thank you. I can't
It's a
believe
great
you.
bed. It's a
Yeah, you
great-
slept
a
on
great
this
blob over
bed.
there.
Yeah, like it's crazy.
That is weird. Yeah. It is. I mean, I stayed on the. I think I slept. The sheets weren't the same.
Oh
It was
yeah,
like
no,
just like
I
white
bought
sheets.
my own sheets. Yeah.
Hopefully you washed the bed since. Because I was a.
What do you do on the bed?
This isn't like a Lakari train wreck situation. This is. I wouldn't do that in George's house. Totally normal.
Wait, what happened in the
Wait,
Lakari
what?
train wreck situation?
You haven't heard about that?
No, I don't know.
I think it was at this point that Devin realized he was fucked. Okay, so like, I think that this is really gonna define like what kind
Were
of
you
person you
fucked,
are.
or was Lakari fucked?
Are you like a how do you do with like really disgusting shit?
I mean, I've been on Twitch for 5 years, so like, I'm cool.
Should we hit her with it? What do you guys think? All right,
Have you seen my clip?
I'm going
with,
for it.
Have you seen my Minecraft clip with XQC? And
What is your
Poke
mind?
And
What happened?
wait, where is it?
Because I'm gonna assume you can take it.
All right, here.
It's a pretty fucked up story.
Watch.
Right.
Watch this.
Okay.
You kind of enjoying it and juicing it out, dude, and you see this close-up, zoomed-in male backwards butthole with the bottom. And it's like, dude, I'm trying to juice that, man.
Oh, can I bring up why I brought up the whole point of us watching porn yesterday?
Okay.
So it was on TV, right? And it was on for like a few minutes.
This is amazing.
The porn was there.
This is amazing.
I was watching, and this one guy had a fucking massive huge. Okay. And we were on. It was massive. Okay. Okay, we're just watching. And one of us said, "Yo, that's a big ass dick." And I was like, "Yo, that is a big ass dick." And Hero was like, "Yeah, true, that is a big dick." And then we realized we were just staring at the guy's dick, and
Dude,
and you know what? I don't
you were
think
not
it's
kidding
shame-
about how like on meltdown mode, you like are just completely chill. Your face was just super straight that entire time. That was actually insane. Holy
I didn't
shit.
say one word that entire time, and the clip for some reason is like my third most viewed clip or something now.
Yeah, it's your facial expression is so good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the story.
Okay, I'm ready.
So Tyler had Lakari over to his house. Okay, and Tyler's is it Iranian or Iranian? I think it's Iranian, right? He's Persian.
Iranian, yeah.
Yeah. So he's like a very like really takes care of his guests.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he gave him like the master bedroom because and like then Train like slept on the couch. He
Aw.
had like all these towels like because he really wanted to take care of him because like he's just like Train is actually like as much as people give shit to
Yeah.
Train, he's like one of my best friends and like literally he's such a good person.
Mm-hmm.
And like Train in just the course of this year has given almost $100,000 to charity.
Wow.
He's an insanely good dude. Yeah, he's a really good dude. I could get into it, but like, so he's he wants to like help out Lakari, like be a good guest, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So Lakari like gets kind of comfy, like he's going to sleep, and like he's like really comfy, and he decides to take off his clothes. He's sleeping naked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is already like, I think like if I'm at a bro's house, I would already be red flagging this. Okay, because like if you're getting naked at your bro's house, it's not like a hard stop, but we're in danger territory.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
But then he's really comfy, and he starts jerking off
In Train's bed.
Yeah. And he's got to finish somewhere, so he starts like he's looking around and everything, but like instead of like going to the bathroom or whatever, he uses the towels that Train put out for him. And apparently, like the way that Train tells this story is that he jerked off like a fountain, because apparently there was like 15 towels or something, and like when Train woke up in the morning, they were all crusty.
No.
And he came into the room, and Lakari's just butt ass naked on the bed, passed out. And so like then I was watching Train stream, and Lakari looked like a person that had just peed the floor and was hiding it. Like he's like, and like they had this out on stream. Like they confronted each other on stream about this. This was so crazy. Like authentically.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Did you come in my towels?" And he's like, I was really comfortable. I was really, and he's like, I felt like I was so at home, and Train is like, oh my God. It's like, and like this just unfolds, and it was like one of the childhood towels that he had like from his like parents. I'm gonna send you the clip.
My God. Okay. I'm ready.
And like Train had to like burn all this shit. Do you want to watch this clip?
Yeah, I'll put it
no,
up right now.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
1 second.
Said no, but did you actually end up using it? Because that's an actual like the place. See, like I gave you preset towels to use for yourself, but that towel I didn't give you. You went and grabbed, and that's actually a towel that I use for my face. So that's why I was triggered when I walked in the morning. I'm like, yo, why is that towel sitting there on the bed? Like you just had a random miniature towel sitting on the bed next to you, and it had like, I couldn't see crust, but usually when it crusts, you can see crinkles in the towel. That's an indicator of crust. So I saw that, and you denied it, but now that you're saying you did jerk off, I'm thinking maybe you used that towel to wipe it. Are you being serious?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. Please, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
No, I'm.
I said no, but did you actually end up using it?
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry.
That is the look of a man that is
That's
truly
so
out of
funny.
options.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh
It was
my God.
bad. It was rough. I don't know what I would have done in that situation
If you were a Train or Lakari.
if I was Train.
Oh, okay.
That would have been, well, if I was Akari, I would have like literally faded from the public eye. I would have never been heard from again. I would have like gone and joined a jungle tribe in the Amazon. I would have been like, but if I was Train, I would have like, that's some like excommunicado John Wick shit. Like we notify like every assassin.
I love how Train just automatically was like, it's okay, dude. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
He like lifts his eyebrows a bit, and that's like the brief moment of like, is this worth homicide? And then like it like like and then it evens out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is
Lakari is so funny. Oh my God.
dude, that looks like he's like a man out of options. Just quiet desperation. This is streamers, man. So no, I am like, dude, I was so low impact. I felt bad about using George's shower
Oh.
because like because I hear stories like this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and like usually I'm like more of like a hotel type of person, but George is like so chill, just like
Yeah.
lets me.
Yeah.
I don't even know if there's room for guests there now, though, right? I guess someone can sleep on the couch or something.
Yeah, the couch is open.
Because you guys have that big couch downstairs, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
slept on that too.
Yeah, I took over the guest room for now.
Nice, Kimmy.
Easy clap.
Literally just stole the guest room.
Yep. Yoink. Mine now.
Yeah. Like, how many people are in the house now? Is it 4?
It is me, George, Brian, Andrew, and then Josh and Kelly. So 7 people. And there are
Holy shit.
1, 2, 4 room. Wait, what? Wait, I might 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms, but Kelly has a office to herself. Wait, what?
She lives there and she can't like.
Wait, yeah, there are 6 rooms and 6 people. Okay, there we
Okay.
go. 6 rooms and 6 people, but George also has an office. So there's like 7 rooms and 6 people, but George has 2 rooms.
Do you feel like it's too many people? So many people.
Not at all, actually.
You like it?
Yeah. Everyone gets along really well, so I can't even tell that there's 6 people, actually. It's just like... Also, everyone is very degen, so I don't see a lot of people a lot of times. Everyone's just in their room just like shouting and playing games all the time, so...
Have you ever lived in like a team house, like an esports house?
No, but I did live in a content house called Just Friends for like 7
You lived
months.
in the Just Friends house?
Yeah, I was one of the Just Friends members. And
I didn't know that.
There are 7 people, I think. Yeah, 7 people total. And there's always people over, so there are like 10 people over
Way
all the
more.
time. All the time is chaotic. Yeah.
Dude, at the CLG house, we got up to the point where like we had over 100 people in the company.
Uh-huh.
So, did you ever go to the old CLG house?
Yes, I think so. I think so. It was like
Were you there for like a party?
No.
We used to throw those huge parties.
No, I never went to a CLG party. I went there because Arya needed to do something. I think she was a cook for them back then.
Oh, I stole Arya's room. The room that you were in it became my room.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
In the back house, right?
Yep.
Oh my God.
And with Aframu.
Yeah. The little,
And then
yeah.
she teppanyakki'd on the floor.
Teppanyakki'd, like cooked.
Yeah, she put a teppanyaki grill at some point on the floor, and those stains were there like until they knocked down the building.
Oh no.
Yeah, like I like that was that, and then it would always like summon the entire the ant swarm in the summer.
No.
And I eventually had to like baby powder bomb my entire room
Oh
because
no.
ants are real shit in LA.
Yeah.
They
yeah.
are true terror.
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
awful.
And baby powder is like there's these microscopic spikes, and the ants can't walk over them.
Whoa.
So it's like garlic for vampires.
Interesting.
So I tactically nuked my entire room, corners,
Wow.
every hole, everything. Probably gave myself lung cancer, but no more ants.
What I do is they sell this liquid, and the ants take this liquid back to their colonies and they kill the queen because they feed the queen this toxic liquid.
Yes.
So what I do is I just find where the ant trails are and I just squeeze it on the ant trail, and then they all mob to the liquid, and then I just don't see them again. It's amazing.
You're a genocider. You've
Yeah.
killed entire civilizations.
Yeah, many.
Yeah.
It's
Mhm.
great. I recommend
I
it.
did
I
that-
recommend that to everyone.
I did that as well, but they would always respawn. There would just be like I don't know how, but they
Yeah.
would come back after a while. Like,
Well,
it
like
was just
they do come back, but I just do it again and again and again. And it
I see.
literally, it's like after one day, they're just gone. So even if they come back, I just do it again. So
damn. AngelsKimi, dude, killer of billions.
yep.
Yeah.
Actually, the ants at George's house were very smart. So they didn't go for the traps. So I actually had to squeeze it all over his walls. He was not happy about that. But it worked, and now we don't have ants.
Yeah, there was a constant problem with the CLG house because
Mm-hmm.
we had at one time, I was bringing up the team house thing because we were living with like 40 people.
Uh-huh.
And Andrew, like the chef for CLG, like he would cook these just like fucking buckets of like chicken wings and ribs. It was actually fucking choice. It was so cool. And there was and like we had the ants like crazy, but there was something like really magical about that, like living with all those people.
Oh, I thought you meant with the ants. Yeah,
No, the ants are terrible. But like living with all those people and like day to day having shit, I can't ever do. I was just on the verge of being too old to do it then. And now I'm like when you get old, you just like want to be like left alone and just like God damn it, get off my fucking lawn, like just like you fucking kids, because like it's all hours. People knock on the door, like I need to go to the hospital. I put my hand through a window and I'm like, holy shit, like you're like
true.
You're like
Yep.
like there's a fire.
Yeah, I still miss it. I think of the Just Friends days, and it was just the most chaotic thing in the world. But I would do it again. Those are fun times.
I think like 4 years from now, you'll be like, man, I fucking hate it. Like,
yeah, totally.
You change so much from like your current age to like then. When you hit the big 3-0, you're just like,
it changes
I mean,
people.
George still loves it. Like, he's like authentically a person that needs to be around like a group of like really select friends.
Yeah, he is like that.
And he actually set out. I mean, that's the whole reason he bought that house.
Really?
He wanted
to create a house.
He knew it from the beginning.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't think he was buying that huge ass house for himself, right?
I thought it was
He
just
just
like
having
maybe an investment or something, but
Nah, he just bought an apartment.
true.
Yeah, he did it because he wanted to like build the clan. He like knew that from the ground up.
Wow.
And like that back house he has like was supposed to become like a gym or like a gaming room. I'm not sure if it is.
He's like working on construction right now where he wants to he's actually working with somebody right now. He wants to like make this back house of his into like this sick gaming LAN cafe with like setups of like full PC setups to invite people into. And the thing I'm the most excited about is he wants to get a whole standalone freezer filled with ice cream, like ice cream bars, like the ones at gas stations.
Whoa, that's metal.
Yeah.
That's actually super hardcore.
Yeah, super.
So
excited
he's been
about that one.
trying to do that for like the past like 3 years, but I warned him about this. My parents used to like, my mom in particular, she will like move every 2 years, and then she'll get to a house and she'll be like, "But I should just like, we should get off that scene here, right?"
Oh.
And everyone's like, "You're still on the cum rag scene." Like, it's okay. Yeah, like as the conversation has shifted. Like my mom would always be like, "Oh, it's time to remodel the house," and like so I get like what that entails, and like I was like, "George, you're gonna get mired up in construction costs. They're gonna fuck you over," and he's like, "No, like I'm gonna do it," and like lo and behold, 3 years later, he's still trying to put that fucking thing together.
Yeah.
It's such a huge pain in the ass to do. Like, he'll get there, but I think it was a good idea. I told him not to buy it, actually.
Really?
Initially. Yeah, because I didn't think he was going to get the ROI, but I underestimated, like, the emotional ROI that he was going to get out of it. Having friends, like, versus...
I'm starting to realize that putting an effort into relationships actually is, like, such a huge part of life and happiness and fulfillment, so...
It is, yeah. Like, when it comes down to it, we're like a very like gregarious species, like very oriented towards like groups and friends and things like that. And you really do get out of things what you put into them. And when you, even like though you have all those friends that live with you, like if you don't put in the effort to like actually engage them, it can feel like you're living alone.
Yeah.
'Cause you just see someone in the kitchen and you're like, oh, like, what's up, dude? Like,
yeah.
you know
That's
what I mean?
actually very true. So even if like you have a lot of people around you, if you guys don't put in mutual effort, then it's just like another person that's around you instead of somebody who's making like an actual human connection with you.
It gets harder when you get older too. You know, I've never actually thought about this before, but you just made me think about it. One of the actual benefits of being a content creator, like a streamer, at a high level, I guess, is that you actually even at a smaller level too, you kind of like find yourself in a new community in a way. Like usually, I think for most people, your friendships kind of just taper off after college. And then like maybe you get some friends at work, but they're like work friends. Like you just talk about your job and like shit like that. Very few people, they like get new friends like after college.
That's so
but
sad.
with streaming though, like it's actually really easy to do though. Like, you could just like go to like a class. Nowadays, COVID fucked up everything, but assuming that's not like the case forever, you can just like go back to like improv class, just like meet people.
Yeah.
Forehead,
Or you
you know,
can
like-
join a Twitch community. And honestly, there are people in like Twitch who like join communities and met so many great people. Or
Yeah.
you can download this amazing app called Kippo and meet other gamers on this
Kippo?
app. Kippo, have you heard of Kippo?
No, are you sponsored?
No, I'm a founding member of Kippo. It's a startup where
You run a business.
no,
We went 3 hours and you haven't told me this. What is going? I am disappointed. But this is you're a founder of a business. Tell me everything. I must know. I'm so excited. Like,
So I don't do a lot of the business, like back-end business stuff right now. I do want to get more involved in the future, but I got kind of recruited on, oh yeah, the website's great. It's a dating app for gamers. That's basically the purpose of this game, of this app. And we rose $2 million of investments in the initial round. So that's freaking cool.
I should be talking to you. You should be giving me business. AngelsKimi, what do you think I should do with my agency?
Oh gosh, how the turntables.
This is now a Devin Nash advice stream from AngelsKimi. Yeah, $2 million? That's real shit.
Yeah, it's my CEO is amazing, and yeah, he's really cool. Have you heard of? Well, he's worked on other dating apps in the past, so he has experience, and he's a really good guy. I got brought on more to give insight on more of like the space, like the gaming space and Twitch scene, and also I like loop into calls with their PR team and marketing and stuff. So I don't really deal with too much of the getting the sponsor stuff and getting like the business moving forward stuff. I could link you guys together though. I'm sure he would love to talk to you.
100%. Yeah.
But yeah.
So how big is the founding team?
About 10 people, 10 or
Wow.
15, 10 people. Yeah.
So y'all rose $2 million, and this is a live app right now?
Right now
And
it's only on iOS, but Android is coming out soon.
iOS. Oh,
Yeah.
I use iPhones. Okay. All right. Hopefully that update comes really
Yeah.
soon. Yeah. Okay. Because I was gonna. I'm so excited to check out the app with my Samsung Note 10, but nope. I guess that I can't ever find my gaming waifu.
It's actually
feels
really cool.
bad, man.
I also got brought on board to give like I guess like the more female perspective of like making sure the app is very safe and pushing for making like really pushing just like safety on the app. So from the people that I've seen on the app and people that I've seen meet each other, like everyone's actually a very nice person. So yeah.
I met my current girlfriend on Tinder.
Really?
And she is a gaming extraordinaire. She's global elite in CS:GO, ancient in Dota, super awesome. Like I am like living the gamer waifu experience.
Wow.
I would have loved to use an app like I'm lucky enough that I found someone like her on Tinder, which is like we've been together 2 years now. Like it fucking insanely unlikely. Right? I literally like rolled like a nat 20.
Yeah.
But like I would have loved to have an app that like was way more specific to what I was looking for.
And it's just like really cool because you literally put like your league rank on it. It just like
What?
Like going through the profiles, it just feels so familiar as like somebody like in the space. It just feels familiar. It feels good, you know? It's kind of troll. You're like, I can't believe this is actually a real thing.
I think that there's so whenever like an app or a big service comes out, so like Tinder was like the leader in the dating app category, right? There is always room once that new market is created for niche products. Like, okay, so like when you saw this like Facebook and MySpace when they came out, there was like a social media network for dog lovers. There's a social media network for people that bake, right? So there's always these niche opportunities like this that can kind of like center on a demographic and make it happen. So I like this idea.
Yeah, there's been a lot of other apps that have tried to do the whole game dating app for gamers, but they've all flopped for whatever reason. So we're really trying to do it right this time.
You have a lot of startup capital. I think that's like a good sign. Yeah, it's like look at this. I'm looking at this profile right here on the webpage. I can meet this AngelsKimi.
Hey, that's me. Wait, did they spell it Angles?
Yeah.
They
No.
spelled it Angle.
No, I'm
Okay,
fucking with you.
okay.
It's
Oh my gosh.
AngelsKimi.
Oh my gosh.
No, well, that would be pretty fucking good. Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, you have your horoscope?
Yeah, so they have horoscope, they have MBTI, they have like just anything you could really think of. They even have love language, like what your love language is. They have like the Pokemon cards. They
Love
have,
language, like the love languages from the book. Five
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
So-
my current girlfriend, right? Was like 5 love languages. Like she's like, the first thing we do in this relationship is you read this book.
Ooh, what? Okay, let me guess your love languages. Okay, I'll guess your top 2 love languages. So how you receive love the best, you know? Okay.
Yep.
So I think your top love languages are acts of service and physical touch.
Okay. Nope.
I think I was
Yeah.
just testing you. I think your top love languages.
Wait, then you're gonna
quality time for sure. Quality time.
Nope. Actually, my least necessary. Totally not necessary at all.
I was just kidding again. I
You
think
can't do this. There's only 5. So
I
eventually you're gonna get it right. Wait.
Well, then I'll get it right then. Okay, so
But that's not real.
So words of affirmation is number 1 for sure.
Oh my God, you figured me out. How did you know? Oh my God, you are a master deducer.
I'm really good at reading people.
You are. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way that you got that the first time and not the third time
Yeah.
was really impressive.
Yeah.
That was something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Words of affirmation is my number 1. I will get, and then acts of service is number 2. I will guess yours,
Okay.
and we'll pull this up on the page so people know what the fuck we're talking about. Fuck, yours is pretty hard. I think it's quality time is one of them for sure, of 2. Am I right on that?
I'll tell you after you guess 2.
Okay, I think the second, I'm between acts of service and words of affirmation. I would guess it's probably acts of service, but I could easily see it being words of affirmation. I don't think receiving gifts and physical touch matter to you.
I like everything.
That's bullshit. What are your top 2?
No, like seriously, when I take the test, I score 7 on everything except for gifts. Gifts is like 3.
Yes, I was right on guess.
Yeah,
I was right on
but like
guess.
all the other 4 are like equal 7s.
Okay. Like,
But I still like
real-
gifts, so
so
I
like,
like everything. Like literally, I like everything.
you wouldn't put one in particular?
No, because like as soon as I get a lot of like words of affirmation, I'm like, well, now I want more quality time. And as soon as I get a lot of quality time, I'm like, well,
Oh
now I
God, you're
want
one of
more
those like, oh God, you're high maintenance.
Oh no, but like I don't need a lot
out.
of everything.
I'm out.
I don't know. Wait, hold on,
I'm out.
hold on,
Oh no, she wants
hold on,
everything. This is way too high maintenance.
No, hold on. I
The
want
dating app is a lie. Okay.
I don't need a lot of everything. I just like moderate levels of everything, you know? You know? So like
would say you're a 7 on all of them, not like a 3 on all of them.
well, it's cuz like it needs like a total amount of points at the end of the you know, at the end
That's
of the
what a
test.
high maintenance person would say.
So, I think though when I'm the happiest, it's probably when I get a lot of quality time, like one-on-one quality time.
So I was right. That's what I said.
Or I also like physical touch a lot. I like
Oh, I'm
cuddling
wrong.
and hugs.
Really?
Or I like physical touch a lot. That's why I have dogs. I like that feeling of contact a lot. Or I like words of affirmation. Or I like acts of service.
Well, this is unfair because you literally like everything.
And I like gifts.
You want the entire world.
Yeah.
Yeah. You that if that test came back, and like I'm like we're on the dating app thing, and it's like, hi, I just want all of this, everything, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go. It's too spooky for me, man. That's like, yeah, like I need to understand, like, what do you want? My girlfriend is quality time and acts of service, and then that's good. And but she also, like, it's not that she doesn't like appreciate, like, I could do way better on, I could actually do better on everything. I could do better on gifts. I could do better on everything. But like, I know it. So like, I also like had a conversation with her about like how she defines quality time, because like we have this really cool setup at home where we're like within 5 or 6 feet of each other all the time. Because she has her computer there and I have my computer there.
Oh, so is she like literally like right behind you right now?
No, this is my office. Like, this is my.
Got it.
I go here to get away from. This is my sanctuary. Yeah, to get away from everything. Yeah, like, but at home she'll be. Well, I don't stream from home ever. I stream from an office, like, exclusively, because like I.
That's pretty cool. It's like a really good separation, like a very good separation.
100%. Dude, when I first started streaming, I'm like, why would I ever have an office? I would never. And now I'm like, why would I ever not have an office? I love having an office, and like I can walk to work, and I don't own a car, so I walk everywhere. And right now it kind of blows because it's like fucking 900 degrees, like we're in heck right now. But normally it's like, man, I'm just like walking in like a light misty rain in Seattle, and it's like all like it's all green and cozy. And I get to my office, I have my green tea. I look out the window. It's raining. It's fucking
love
perfect.
That. Oh my god, it's like brisk, and it's like the smell of air when it like rains, and also in Seattle, it's like so vibrant and like full of life, and it just feels so like. But
I
LA
had this
is like,
when it rains in LA, it pours.
Yeah.
It's like I had this like vision when I got to Seattle of like just quietly listening to music and drinking tea while watching the rain. In like a big window.
Yeah, I like that.
And I've got that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. And like it's like the summer here. I love the place that I live so much. I live on a top floor with like 30-foot tall windows.
Wow.
And I love it so much in the winter because of the rain. Because you can but I absolutely hate it in the summer. I think my girlfriend's gonna make us move. Because she wants a 2-bedroom place.
Oh, your original apartment?
My current apartment is 1 bedroom with a fire ladder to the loft, which is like fucking crazy. Has a lot of personality, which is why I got it. But I think she wants like a 2-bedroom.
Yeah, or even maybe a 3, or maybe a house.
Oh my, dude, Kimmy is terrifying, dude.
Why?
Because you are like. I see it, dude. It's the high maintenance girl, dude. Like people don't know what they're getting into.
No. I'm saying,
it is. Well, maybe 3 rooms or 4 bedrooms, or we could have 5 kids, or 6 kids, or 7 kids, or octuplets. Like,
hold on, listen. Hear my train of thought here, okay? No, Devin, come back. Devin. I need to finish my train of thought first. Hold on. Okay. Here's my train of thought, okay? Because I think. I'm really big on space. I always like space and quiet and stuff, and I feel like you are too. So
yes.
I was thinking if you get a 2-bedroom, then might as well spend that money on like investing in a house, because like, I know you have money. So I feel like if you invest in a house, it's like a better business move because you get more space and you get like a return of investment, right? So that's my.
If my girlfriend is listening to this, you're not doing any favors for me. Okay, the problem.
I got you, girl. I got you.
The reason I want a house, though, Kimmy, to support is I want a sauna, really bad.
Yeah,
I told George to get one.
And you get a sauna.
I would have a barrel sauna, and the outside of my backyard I would use every fucking day. And that's the only reason I get a house. But house is not the meme that a house is a good investment. I don't think that. I think that's like not necessarily. Like if you talk to George, ask him about like his repair costs and maintenance costs for this, and ask him if he still thinks house is a good investment.
Oh yeah.
It costs a lot more to run a house than people think.
Yeah, I actually heard that it's more cost efficient to just keep on renting for now.
100%, 100%. Yeah, but like George did it for other reasons, like ancillary reasons, like having a group of friends, blah blah blah. But like generally speaking, it's way better than rent. And I like love. I don't know. I feel like you can just like stack like, well, why not a 4-bedroom house? Why not a 5-bedroom house? What I say? And it just keeps going. Like, dude, I'm so. I'm so minimal. I don't want a car. I don't want, like, before my girlfriend moved in, I slept on a fucking dog bed.
Like an actual dog bed?
An actual dog bed.
Wait, that's great.
And that was the only thing in my house. There was nothing else in there. And then my girlfriend came. She slept on the dog bed. And she was like, we need a fucking real bed. And I'm like, okay. And like, I'm so good having nothing.
That's great.
I'll just live in my empty house with my computer and I'm solid.
Honestly, yeah, that's great. And then your girlfriend can have fun to, like, you know, decorating it and making it, you know, like, put more stuff in it.
Now there's all kinds of shit in my house.
Yeah, isn't that great?
She brought a fucking couch in, a fucking TV, a fucking chairs, goddamn tables everywhere.
You don't even
lights.
have to worry about it. You can just let your girlfriend do it.
I have to move all that shit, Kimmy. Who's gonna take that shit out?
Oh, not me. Like, you know.
See, yeah. Oh, then she disappears. Like, oh, she fucking pieces out every time when it actually comes up to it. Like, dude, that's the problem. Like, I remember the feeling when I left CLG. I sold or gave away everything that I owned except for like 1 or 2 boxes of things. And I literally could fit my entire life in a backpack. I've never felt that good.
I think people like you are very important to the world.
Why?
Because people like you allow people like me to exist.
Holy shit.
Okay, this is how I describe it. You are like the sky. The sky is very empty and very clear. But I am like the ground, filled with many trees and buildings. But both must coexist to make the earth. You know?
Holy shit, that's some profound shit, dude.
Yeah, I think about this a lot.
Yeah, I could tell. Like, that was like some fucking Ghost of Tsushima fucking haiku shit. Like, that was intense. Like, holy shit. I get you. I feel you. Yeah. And I think that the sky and the earth are naturally attracted to each other because like that's like my girlfriend. Like, she just wants more shit. And I find these like fucking like cooking utensils that are like some fucking wigwam motherfucking thing you put in I don't even know what it does.
Yeah.
And it's like some kind of fucking like soup, like 3-pronged spatula shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this for? And it's like, well, when I cook my fucking specific dish that needs this thing, I better have this thing.
I know.
And I'm like, fuck, this is another shit in my house. Like, she reappropriated the fucking dishwasher.
To do what?
Because to a place where you store more shit.
Okay, don't do that.
Because apparently she's Filipino. So apparently a Filipino thing to store like shit in your dishwasher.
Interesting.
And now there's just shit in there.
But
and
you love her.
I love her very much. Like, actually, genuinely, like, she's like the kindest girl ever. I just like that idea of like, I want to be able to like pick up from somewhere and go away at like earliest possible no materials, anything like that.
Got it. Why?
Oh, why? No one asked me that. Like, why do I want that? I think my really like. I watched this movie with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro called Heat in like the 90s. You're too young, Kimmy.
Oh yeah, that was before I was born.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
So like, this is a movie about okay, so one of them is a bank robber. That's Robert De Niro. And one of them is a police officer trying to catch the bank robber.
Okay.
So you know how like police have to prove the crime? Are you just saying that, or are you following?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying that these days police don't have to prove shit.
Actually, big facts. Okay, but in the 80s when this movie was made, they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's actually super true. So he can't like capture him yet, even though he knows he's the bank robber. So what he does is he pulls him over and says, "Hey, do you want to get a cup of coffee?" And there's this really iconic scene where they both sit down for a cup of coffee. They both know who each other are. He knows he's the cop that's going to try to get him. He knows he's the bank robber.
Mm-hmm.
And the bank robber, his mentality on life, his discipline, is if at any time you feel the heat around the corner, you feel that pressure, you're ready to walk from anything in 1 second.
Mm.
And I like, when I was
That
like,
makes
you know,
sense.
I got like that like metal shit like in my
Yeah.
head. Like I was like, that's fucking. And the other part of it I think too is like something I don't talk about that often. I'm actually like I'm a really devout Buddhist.
Mm-hmm.
Like practicing scripture years and years. Like read all the books, all that shit. Like hung out in like an ashram for a while. Like did a bunch of shit. And a big part of Buddhism is like detachment from outcomes. A lot of people think it's detachment from things, but it's like detachment from the idea of owning and possessing things. So I try to keep myself very disciplined in that sense that I do, like if I get accumulating too much shit, that's all like weight that I have on me. Yeah, that can stop me from like executing my like vision of where I want to go.
Yeah, that's fair. George is very similar, I think. He's like, if Corona gets bad, I'm gonna move to Vancouver. Peace out, guys. Selling the house.
I totally think that we've been talking about that, George and I.
Oh, so you're the one
Yeah.
that planted the idea in his head. Listen, Devin,
think so.
you're gonna have to tell him that's a bad idea, because like I don't got anywhere to go right now. So like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, like you could go like he'll probably set up the same type of thing in Vancouver. You can go there. Yeah.
That'd be so troll.
I don't think he would. I think that we're discussing that in relationship to what happens next election. Not to get too political,
Yeah.
but like depending on the outcome of that, George and I might have a way more serious conversation. And that's kind of where I'm at right now too. Like, but yeah, I think like, you know, Philippines looks nice this time of year. Hang out there for a while. My girlfriend speaks Tagalog. Like,
I want to
cheap
go
housing.
to Korea.
oh, I lived in Korea for a while.
Oh, really?
Why do you want to go to Korea? Or have you been
well,
there? I mean, probably, right?
Yeah, well, I am Korean, so it would be nice to like get in more touch with my culture, and also
Mecca.
I just really like Korean culture and Korean food. Oh, so
Yeah.
good! Every
you
single restaurant is just so freaking good.
And
Holy
you
crap.
never have to worry at all. I never once checked like a Yelp or anything like that. I just walked into a place and I ate. And it was always solid and it was always different.
Every single restaurant in Korea is just so good. And Hashu is there, my wife. I
Yes,
must visit her
true.
every now and then.
Yep. Gotta get those booty calls in. Yeah. I get
Yep,
it.
yep.
Yeah.
Gotta get the booty calls in for what?
Yep.
Yep.
Do you speak Korean?
It could be better. Not very
That
well.
usually means that you speak really. When people usually say that, that usually means they speak really well. Can you have a conversation with Hachabi?
You must be new here, Devin. No, I'm really bad at Korean.
Are you really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm really bad.
Yeah. Okay. I just don't know everything about you. I'm not like.
Yeah. No,
I'm
no,
not
no,
like-
no, very
yeah,
fair.
I've
No,
been
I
on
don't.
your, like,
I don't.
reading your Wikipedia.
Yeah, I don't expect you to know that or anything. My chat just memes it a lot because my Korean's pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay. So, your parents probably spoke Korean.
My parents actually wanted me to be pretty integrated in like American society and culture, so they never put like a big emphasis on speaking Korean. They're both like pretty solid English speakers. So,
Oh no way! Really?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
mom got like a master's in English actually. So
Damn.
actually,
So
that's-
they
yeah.
like going back. I wish like my one thing I wish for my parents was that I was like bilingual.
Same.
tried.
Wait, what language would you learn then?
Spanish.
Got it. yeah.
Spanish 100%, and then Chinese for the same reason.
Are you half Spanish, half Chinese?
I actually, whoa, that's the first time that anyone's ever said that I was Asian.
Well, it's because I don't want to assume now, but like, yeah.
So I actually don't know because I was adopted.
Ooh, interesting.
So my true nature is hidden to the mist.
Wow. Would you ever get a DNA test?
I did a 23andMe for my health,
Uh-huh.
and wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
Why?
Because I found out that I
Yeah.
have almost 100% chance of crippling dementia and Alzheimer's when I get older. So I'm basically going to die forgetting how I shit myself and stop breathing.
Oh no.
And now that I know that and that there's absolutely no cure for it, I think if I could go back in time, I wouldn't have done that test.
Oh no.
Yep.
Well, what else does it kind of tell you? Does it tell you like your family background or like your genetics and stuff?
Yeah, I finally learned it after like years and years and years. There are some benefits to it. Like, for example, I learned a lot about like I have the same gene that gives me a propensity towards Alzheimer's. Also gives me a really like elite athlete. Like I can mesomorph like really good endurance. So there's benefits to it. What evolution tends to do is it tends to provide benefits early in life that then get check out later in life. Like later in life, these things sort of evolve to become problems because there's always like kind of a cost benefit. So that's like my situation is like, although I have like really great health and endurance, like eventually, but my hope is that we fix it, right? We have like years and years to fix it.
We still
It's
have
very
a long
likely.
time.
Yeah, it's very likely that we're actually just read an article because I'm up to date on all the Alzheimer's stuff. I get newsletters, everything, where they're doing blood tests for Alzheimer's now, which is insane. Where you can tell 20 years before you're going to have the illness, and you can start addressing it right there.
That's insane.
It's fucking awesome. Yeah. So the hope is that I don't lose it before I lose it. But yeah, my ethnicity, Kimmy.
Yeah.
I'm actually British.
Oh, wow. Do you know... Sorry, I'm not very good with that region, but is there...
EU greater than NA. Just saying.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm British, and then I'm... What else was I? There was like some other percentage else that I don't remember.
Swedish.
I don't remember what it was, but it was something. For the longest time, I thought I was either... okay, so this is a fucking dumbass story. I've never told this story on stream. It's weird I'm going to tell it. I know nothing about my original family. The only thing that was... This is going to be so fucking funny, okay? It's because it's such a dumb story. It's actually true. People are going to be like, what the fuck? The only thing I have from my original mother is her first name, and she left me this like paper mache clown, and there's a letter with it that says, "This is the clown of my people," and I have no idea where this clown is from or what the fuck, and so I was like, am I from a fucking circus? Like, is this right? But
Oh my god, that's so troll.
I took the clown to like a clown specialist, like a person that looks at things and can tell where they're from culturally. I think it's an anthropologist, not a clown specialist. Okay, yeah. Everyone's like, now it makes sense. Like, why?
Chat was like, what is a clown specialist? Imagine.
So, like, and they told me that this is a clown made from Mexico. That they said that this is a clown that they make in Mexican villages.
Oh, okay.
So I figured I was Mexican, because like I had this clown, and I had the thing that she said that's the clown of my people. And like, it's also weird that like she wouldn't have written me like something, like if it's like my original mom, like I guess I would, if it was like my kid that I'm giving to someone, I would like be like, son, always try your hardest, like do some inspiring shit. No, you know, not just like this is the clown of my people, and then like I have this like fucking like fucking Nicolas Cage like National Treasure level but mystery to fucking figure out, right? Like I've got to like fucking like, so I don't know.
So true.
Like that's all I've
Your
got.
mom's
and so,
a memer.
Yeah, he just left me this fucking clown.
That's so fucking funny.
The original fucking thing. So I've got this clown. And I originally thought that I was Mexican. Some people thought I was Jewish because when my hair gets long, it gets fucking super curly.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, people ask me that, but turns out I'm British / like, a little bit other European. Don't remember what.
But you're from EU.
I'm from the land of London. Yes, royal blood. I have like I'm directly descended from kings, which is pretty cool.
Wow, cool.
Some fucking crusade king who was like a real badass. So that's Pog. But I'm like 0% Asian and like or whatnot. And my girlfriend's Filipino Chinese, and that's what I am.
Cool.
Are you 100% Korean?
Yep. Just 100% Korean.
That's cool. That's good.
Well, my brother took the DNA test and it came back 100% Korean, but I never took it, so I could not be. But
You should take it. Well,
So-
actually, no. You should take the ancestry test. Don't take the health test. Is my recommendation.
Okay. I'll
Because
do
if you
that.
find out you're gonna like die in like 2 years,
Oh yeah, I'd rather not know that.
that's where I'm at. Yeah.
Oh, no.
But I do know that now.
Oh, no.
So it's like a lot. It's a
Yeah.
lot worse.
You're
yeah.
still young though, so don't worry about it.
So
right
you
now.
say. Again, like I'm telling you, I'm 54. I've got Alzheimer's around the corner, dude. 6 years. I'm in my 60s. That's it.
But that's if you're 54.
Mm-hmm.
Here, you can put it on Discord what your age is. I won't say anything.
It'll leak because when I shut off the call, I'll DM you afterwards.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can just ask.
But if you
George.
tell anyone, I'll send the team.
You'll expose all of my statistics and
They'll
information
take
to the
take
government.
you out. I will. I'll sell your data. Yeah.
No, you won't.
Yep. If you tell anybody, I will sell all your data.
I mean, my data is probably not worth anything anyway.
Probably not. Yep. Get wrecked. Yeah.
Feels bad, man.
It does. Yeah. I mean, no one's data is really worth anything individually,
Yeah.
which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Because otherwise people would use it to do all kinds of crazy shit. But in a
Yeah.
macro sense, everybody's data is very valuable.
Mm-hmm.
To figure out
True.
figure out how to target people.
Yeah. Somebody in my chat said, "Are they actually next to each other?"
Right?
It
We
looks
are.
very convincing, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah,
I'm
me and
in
my
Los
pal.
Angeles. The ones you reversed it looks really good.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
very immersive right now.
It's actually insane. That's really good.
It's the best.
And then like once we're done talking, I just vanish.
Yeah.
It looks like we're like oddly like right now the way I've got it is my arm is like over your arm, so
Oh,
it looks
yeah.
like my hand is in your lap. So we're like
Yeah.
way
Oh yeah, true. It kind of also looks like you're like the one reaching for the mouse. That makes sense.
reaching for.
Like the mouse. The mouse, computer mouse.
Oh, that's how you interpreted that. Okay, I interpreted it as
I see.
we're like we're a little bit.
Oh,
We got
yeah.
the distance thing
Got
here
it.
is a little bit. This would
Yeah.
be very close for a collaboration.
Yeah.
Because like in real
Yeah,
life
yeah,
you'd be like
yeah.
right there.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you'd
yeah,
just be
yeah.
like,
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, in real life your arm would be like
Yes.
right here, and I'd be like,
Yeah, a little bit close for a collaboration.
George, you want to say hi to Devin?
Oh my God, does he come on stream?
George. Do you want to say hi to Devin?
He's a closet monster. He won't do it.
Huh? Yeah.
Hell no.
Devin called you a closet
it.
monster.
I know it. I'd say he won't do it. Now he will do it if I tell him he doesn't have balls. Tell him he doesn't have balls. He won't do it.
Devin says
Tell him
you
Devin
don't have-
doesn't. Devin says he won't do it.
Devin says he won't do it, and you have no balls.
Now he will do it.
Oh, I don't think he heard me. He just like left.
Fuck, dude. I know hot shot, dude. I can. You gotta. All right, what's up, Twitch chat? Gosh, he's got this. What? He'll come now, 100%. He has to. He's been challenged.
He says you have no
The white glove has been dropped.
Damn right I know. As tiny as a pea right now.
I'm actually 54. It's not even a meme.
He said he has no balls.
Oh my God, dude. So I was gaming him because I thought that by challenging him to it, he would do it. But he then reverse gamed me in this. This is like Death Note.
Mm-hmm.
And he reverse gamed me on. He bluffed
Yeah.
my bluff,
Yeah.
and then I was bluffed.
He doubled down on his balls.
I did. He did, and so he won.
Yeah.
I just got George.
Yeah. Unlucky.
He very rarely, dude. I watch every one of his streams when he does stream, because he actually does stream games that are like interesting. I love like when he plays like Aro or like when he plays. He was playing EverQuest 1. We were playing EverQuest 1 together.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but then I tilted him so hard he deleted his account, and I was sad.
He plays very random, and like he was on a D2 streak for like the past year, weeks. Like he was grinding D2 forever.
Does he play the remodeled version of it? The remastered version?
I have no idea. I
You don't
think
know?
so. I
Yeah.
think he said something that he does something like that. Or
I only play 2 games, AngelsKimi.
Let me guess. League?
Oh my, God, okay, this talk is over.
Wait,
That's
wait,
enough.
wait, come on.
I thought we were connecting here.
Oh,
I thought this was
hold on.
something.
I thought
Like-
you said I played 2 games.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay,
you
good save,
currently
good save.
play?
I currently only play 2 games.
Okay, currently
Which-
you only play PoE. You seem like
That's right. Holy shit.
Well, George might have said this before because he also had his PoE phase, but PoE, and also you also play that one game.
The second game you won't. If you get it, you're cheating. There's no way, because I don't even think you. Do you know? I don't even know if she knows this game exists.
Yeah, I don't know.
I play EVE Online.
EVE Online. Oh,
Do you know what EVE is?
It's an MMORPG.
It is the MMORPG.
EVE Online.
EVE Online is a open world spaceship game in a single server with tens of thousands of players battling over objectives and space.
What the heck?
It is my whole shit.
Oh, whoa.
I fucking love EVE Online.
Holy, this looks so immersive.
I have 6 accounts.
Wow.
I love EVE
It
Online.
looks like Star Trek.
It's like Star Trek. It's even better than Star Trek.
I love Star Trek, so.
If Devin doesn't mention Eve every interview, he will crumble to dust like a vampire. Listen, fuck off, okay? Like, this is important, okay? Like,
So, it's an MMO. Multiplayer.
it's not just an MMO.
It looks like it has insane graphics.
It's an experience. It is everything. If you wanted to be a space pilot, AngelsKimi, if ever you thought that you were born too early to explore the stars, EVE Online is the closest you will get to that experience. It is highly realistic. There's no like coming back from death. Like if you lose your ship, it's gone. Battles are like thousands of players at once.
Oh, that's cool.
It's fucking awesome. It's the biggest like battles. You can conquer actual space. There's a real life market, the stock market, based on supply and demand. Every item in the game is built from the ground up from players. It's insanely good. Been around for like 20 years. Only game I play besides Path of Exile Leagues.
That's pretty cool. I might check it out. I think I saw
don't.
it.
Definitely don't. You hate it. That is a waste of your time.
Somebody says it's quite boring for new players.
100%. Horrifically boring.
Got it.
You'll wish you had never followed this. Yeah. It's my. So there's a chat command called !Eve. It says, "Do not play Eve no matter what at all. If you do, sign up using my code, and I have my referral link." But generally, I recommend because here, let me show you a picture. This is the only thing I'll tell you about Eve. I promise.
Okay.
Unless what's the POV? God, are we ever gonna find that meme again? The one that we posted in the Discord that was POV when you're talking about Eve Online, and it's all those hot girls looking at you. And it's like the joke is that like, okay, Eve is super boring. If someone finds that meme, link it to me. I'll show Kimmy. It's really good. Wait, is Kafira on it? Okay. Oh my god, it's actually a perfect meme. It is a boomer joke. I don't care. Okay. So on my screen is the learning curve for EVE Online. Okay. So it's a graph. These are the normal MMOs.
Okay.
And then up here you can see the tractor that's taking the bodies. Like, because Eve is like, it's one of those games.
Oh my god. So there's like exponential growth, and then it goes back and everyone dies, and then there's a tractor just like pushing off all the people.
Insanely difficult to get into, but if you do, it's unbelievably rewarding.
Got it.
Like it's like, is this the meme? Hang on. Yeah, it is. No, it's not that meme, but it's that. I think they're looking for it. It's somewhere in the post memes chat. But yeah, this game is like, so for 99% of people that get into Eve, they'll hate it. Like, it'll just be like, but that 1 in 100 person will be like, this is my shit.
And that's you.
Yeah, 100% is my shit. This is like, I run a business in Eve.
Yeah, you're the one driving that tractor.
I.
You're the tractor driver right there.
Yeah, dude.
That's you.
Oh, did you guys find it? Okay, yeah. Here.
Oh my god, what am I looking at?
This is because it's literally like the most boring fucking game. If I started talking to you about how this game works and like fucking like, oh my god, like it's that sort of thing. It's like, it's so fucking boring. It's like.
I'll take your word for it.
The quickest party killer ever. 100. But yeah, those are the only 2 games I play. Ever. I love them.
That's all that's important at the end of the day.
You play like weird. I was looking at your stats. You play weird games.
I mean, define weird.
Okay. I gotta let me pull up.
Define weird, Mr. Eve Online.
Hey, Eve's not weird. Eve is life. I was born too early.
Got it.
And I need to be a capsuleer. Lately you've been streaming like really random games. You were playing MapleStory for a while, right?
Oh yeah, they've been sponsoring me a few times, so, and I love MapleStory. It's like the game that kind of started it all for me.
Sky Children of Light, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom.
That's a pretty good game, actually.
How did you get 110 hours in this fucking game? Oh no, that's followers. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, holy shit, you like 100% of this fucking game. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, did you like MapleStory?
Mm-hmm. MapleStory is literally my bread and butter. It's like, I'm just waiting for an MMO to come out that's like MapleStory, so I can just get sucked in and lose my life to it, like I did for MapleStory my whole life.
It wasn't MapleStory 2.
Yeah, MapleStory literally MapleStory is the reason why I'm here. Like, got me into streaming.
MapleStory is the Korean Eve Online? Really?
Oh.
I think Eve is the Korean Eve Online. Because, wait, like, oh yeah, I've heard like from Hotshot that like MapleStory is like actually super deep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I got him to play it maybe a few months ago, and he got really into it. So good. MapleStory 1's so good. I love it. There just needs to be like another game like MapleStory.
Hikari Tsuyami no Grand Cross. That sounds like the most weeb game I've ever heard of. You played it for 2.3 hours?
Oh yeah, I've been getting a lot of sponsorships these days.
Oh, these are sponsored games.
Yeah.
That's why you play a lot of weird games.
Well, SpongeBob wasn't sponsored, and MapleStory I would come back anyways to it, so.
Did you only played 2 hours of Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah.
You didn't like it?
It's not that I didn't like it, it's that I'm a non-completionist, Devin.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. High maintenance and never completes her games.
Oh.
That's just adding up, dude. I you know, this girlfriend experience is really, it's breaking for me. I don't see it. Nah.
Come on, man. Come on.
I'm sorry. The Instagram got me in here, and this is just a.
And now you're trapped.
This is what is this? I'm looking at these pictures. What is this? This is a non-completionist I'm looking at right here.
Devin, I am so angel. I am so perfect.
This is a non. What have you? You have a lot of Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, I love Animal Crossing.
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, I love Minecraft.
League of Legends. Oh, I found the problem.
What?
I found the problem. Oh, it's so obvious.
What?
1,000 hours played in League of Legends. Total airtime. Oh, there it is. That was easy. We did it. Oh, there it is. That's what's wrong with you. I did. It's so easy. I didn't need any of these analytics at all. I could have just told you that was your whole problem all along. That was it.
God, do I really have 1,000 hours in League? Wow.
You have 1,000 hours airtime, which means that's just time that you've actually streamed it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
For my first 3 years straight, I just grinded League. Literally, it was my religion.
Ew. Yucky. Oh, big sad. Yeah. I streamed League of Legends so much, Kimmy, that in 2015, when I decided to stop streaming, I was about to click the start streaming button on my. This is a true story, 100% true. I was like, you know how you're like reaching your mouse to click the start streaming button? Tears fell from my eyes, and I crawled under my desk and I cried.
Why? Wait, what? Wait,
Because
what?
I had played so much League of Legends and it was so toxic that I was like close to self-terminating. And on that day, I decided to stop streaming full time.
Oh my god.
That's what League did to me, dude.
I'm so sorry. I had a
Because
very
every time I come into a game, I'm like, hello, fellow people. Let's have a good old game. And they're like, why don't you die in a fire? And I'm like, cool. Okay. I will do that.
No.
ADC AFK, person inting into towers, 2 people arguing, guys camping my jungle and killing every one of my buffs and killing me at red every time. Positivity, by the way.
I had a very similar League experience. There is
Like
one
in general?
So I would stream like 5+ hours of solo queue every single day because that's just what I did. And then one day I had a meltdown and I listened to a motivational speech on YouTube that was like, stop holding yourself back and stuff like that. And I literally just broke down in tears and started crying in my bedroom alone. And I was like, is this what my whole life's going to be like? And then after that, I literally just went on just chatting and started reacting to clips and met Hot Chubby. And then everything changed since then.
Holy shit. See, we
Yep.
finally got to the real story.
Yeah, that was.
I love it.
That was what happened. Actually, that's literally what happened,
That's amazing.
and that happened about like a year and a half ago. So that's probably
Yeah.
like why you see like all the boosts in my stats and stuff since like the past year, because like that was the change. I woke up one day and I literally was just like, I can't live my life like this anymore.
Yes, 100%. I was that. Yes.
Yeah.
I can't do this anymore. I have to change something. Like this is.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah,
I can't be this
yeah,
person.
yeah,
I can't.
yeah.
I can't. Oh God. Yeah. It's like, and then like you have like a rebirth. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was the same way. And then like when I came back to streaming after that, I was like Gandalf the White, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I came back. I was like a new person. I had defeated the Balrog. I
Yep.
never went back
Yep.
to League again.
Yeah, like during that time was actually also good timing because that's when I started doing just chatting and IRL streams, just like testing it. It was probably like my first or second day doing it after my League solo queue grind, and I just happened to scroll down and see clips of Hot Chubby and 39 Daff when they were both at like sub 1,000 viewers.
Yeah.
So they were both like so small, and I'm just like, oh my god, like meeting new friends, yay, new people, and just trolling around with them. And then it was really crazy seeing them like blast off and grow in the next like month, literally. And yeah, I was kind of got caught up in that for a little bit, but
How did you meet Hot Chubby?
literally just through like LSF clips. She stacked chicken nuggets like on her face
I remember. Yeah, I know this. Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
So then I was like, I'm gonna do that too. So then I bought chicken nuggets the next day and I stacked them, and then that clip got very popular at the time. And then Hot Chubby saw it and she's like, ooh, who's that? So then she like saw the clip and then she reached out to me. I don't actually know how we reached out to each other, but literally we met each other through like interaction through LSF clips, just like gaining traction. And then 39 Daff was like 300 viewers when I met her, but I was like,
Yeah.
this girl's freaking funny and she's so hilarious, and I'm like, oh my gosh, new person. So then I hosted her and we started talking, we started playing some games, and then like people love that too, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
And,
you guys were doing the game collabs, and I thought that was really fun.
Yeah, I love doing that. When I'm not, yeah, when I feel a good vibe with people, like I really like collabing with them.
100%. Yeah.
I also,
Have you
yeah.
have you been doing more like any of those like lately, or like you've been kind of more solo?
Yeah, I guess I've been kind of introvert mode lately, but I would like to reach out more. Yeah,
I think you should. That'd be
Sometimes it can
cool.
just
Collabs are
yeah.
big. They're really big for you too. Like
I just never want people to think I'm using them
just for the viewers.
for the viewers. Like I think that gets in the way a lot.
That fucks with me all the time. Like
Yeah.
I'm even afraid of doing something like this because of that.
Yeah. Actually, like that does get in the way a lot, and I just never want people to think that for me. So
The way that I fix that for it's not a solution for you, but the way that I fix that for myself is just it's because I don't do this as a main job. Like I'm like it's just it's really easy that I to justify that I'm not clout chasing because I really don't care about the viewership. Right, I've got the company and everything going on.
yeah.
And but it's like hard as a full-time streamer because like all those like all the relationships like cloud chasing is just like a huge fucking it's like a pandemic, dude. It's like the digital COVID.
Yeah.
Because like everybody's doing it for the wrong reasons and like they're all trying to like get after it for like the wrong reasons and like you as a non-clout chaser you're always afraid of being perceived as a clout chaser.
Yeah. And I guess it's like to an extent I'd say that that's also like feeding into like the toxicity because it's like at the end of the day like intentions do matter a lot, right? So if you let yourself fall into the loop of thinking, then you'll like further like solidify the fact that like that is a thing. I don't know, maybe I'm just going off on a tangent here, but
like once you start to like play into that narrative it becomes more true. People start like that's true with everything, like people start reinforcing it. Yeah, it's like the memes, dude. There's such a good quote. I think I actually invented this quote. No one can prove that I didn't. You either die a memer or live long enough to see yourself become the meme.
You either die a memer or you live long enough to become the meme. Yeah.
I think that's it. I think that's like the takeaway.
Wow.
That's like that's I think about that a lot.
I think you're a meme, Devin, in all the best ways.
Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah.
I think I'm like I've lived long enough to see myself become CEO Andy.
Yep, right when I said your name, chat spam CEO Andy.
Yeah, I lived long enough to see myself become the meme. That's I don't know if that's good or bad. But they control it now. Like it's up to them how they take my story.
So, did you start your business?
Which one, Nerd Fusion?
Yeah, like what are you the CEO of exactly?
Right.
Like, I don't even know.
I'm the co-owner of Nerd Fusion Studios and Nerd Fusion Agency and Novo Studios. My business partner Matt started Nerd Fusion like years before I came here, and then I came in as co-owner. Nerd Fusion used to be like a group of streamers between like Dan's Gaming, Matt.
Dan's Gaming.
Yeah, that like he's still on the team, and like a bunch of other people like came together, like played Minecraft together and played games together. It used to be like almost like a content house.
Ooh. And
then it evolved into an agency, and like Matt wanted to take it to like another level, like in the business sense, so we teamed up.
Cool.
So I guess I'm co-CEO of Nerd Fusion, and that's like CEO Andy comes from CLG though. It's actually like all memes, it comes from I don't think this is true, Kimmy, but everyone says that I always say that like when I was CEO of CLG, like they say that I say that all the time.
Got it. That's where it came.
I don't think that I fucking say that all the time, but that's where it came from because people are like, oh, there it is, CEO Andy, CEO of CLG. Yeah, and I'm like, I don't. Fuck you guys. I totally don't do that. Holy shit. So that's where it actually fucking originated from, was because everyone's like, oh, CEO Andy saying he's CEO of C. Yeah, like literally every stream. I don't. I like you do it. You do it to me. I'm the victim. Like,
there he goes again.
Okay, like yeah, like whenever it's like sometimes I have to say something that's like justified by a credential I have, because if I don't do that, some fucking dumbass in chat comes in and is like, where's this guy getting his statistics from? Like, this is obviously not true. And I'm like, dude, I literally fucking did this for a living when I was CEO. And then they're like, oh, there it is. You can't win. I'm just in this fucking washing machine.
CEO, by the way.
Yeah, that's where it came from. Like, and LSF took it. They're like, you know, it's just a downward spiral. I can't stop it.
I don't even know what I'm memed about. No, maybe I'm not memed about anything yet.
You got to live long enough to see yourself become the meme.
Yep, I just have to live longer.
Yeah, it'll happen though. And like for the longest, so Hot Chubby, she was, if you remember, she actually like changed her brand. Because who was she originally on LSF? Remember?
Oh yeah, she was Korean streamer.
Korean streamer. Yeah.
Well, she's still a Korean streamer.
I think there's too many. I think like there are other Korean streamers like Ginny, and they like sort of that title got diluted.
That's true.
Because she used to be like the CEO of Korean streaming.
Yeah, she used to be the Korean streamer. Yeah,
but now she's a Korean streamer.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of Korean streamers.
Mm-hmm.
But she branded over to like Hot Chubby.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially, like you look at the titles of Hot Chubby LSF posts, it's all Hot Chubby this.
Mm-hmm.
But like a year ago, it was just fucking Korean streamer.
Oh, which brings me back to my original question.
Oh shit.
I want to eventually think about renaming AngelsKimi to something, but I don't know what. What do you suggest? I try to think of like, because you said you suggest that I keep Kimmy in there somehow, because it's like,
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, because I agree with you. I can't do Kimmy because Kimmy is literally twitch.tv/Kimmy is a partnered streamer, and he comes into my chat quite often to flaunt the fact that he has Kimmy. So anyway, literally he will not.
Hostile takeover, 80s business.
He literally rubs
Slick
it in my
hair.
face. He like
take it.
He comes to my chat. He's like, "Hi, Kimmy," and I'm like, "I hate you."
Oh, an idealist, huh? There's a solution for them too. Accidents happen on the way back from work all the time, Kimmy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't take an IGN of somebody who's banned. Not that I would do anything to ban him, but I mean, no, but
this is the long con you got to do. Take him out. But if he's inactive, you know, because he stops like living or something,
that's true.
That could be a thing.
That's true.
Right? Doesn't log in for 2 years. Well, like there's sometimes things happen. People stop streaming on Twitch.
I like the way you're thinking right now, Devin.
Yeah, they could you don't want Kimmy anyway, because imagine getting that name on Twitter and Instagram.
I know.
You're fucked. You're totally fucked. Yeah. So like a lot of people do that. They're like, I'm just gonna be Kimmy, and I'm like, you're fucking hose. It's a 4-letter name. Like there's no way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why don't you like Angels? Like, what's your problem with Angels? Religion?
No, well, Angels is cool too, but also twitch.tv/Angels. I made an offer, and she was like, I will never take any amount of money for my name. And I'm like,
God.
Okay.
Damn.
Unlucky. So
I don't think Angels is a good brand name for you.
You don't think I am Angel,
Nope.
Devin?
I know you're not an angel because we found out you're high maintenance and you play League of Legends. So this whole brand is a lie. This whole thing is fucking bullshit.
Listen.
You're all the love languages.
Listen, Devin, it's been a running meme throughout my life where it's like people on the outside see me as an angel, but people who know me will never, see them. But no one will believe them.
Well, I literally passed through that Sphinx today. Like I literally went through that gate. Like that's.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I'm there now.
So if
I'm on the other side.
If you tell anyone what you think about me, Devin, they won't believe you.
I know. This is my.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's your Instagram is like the gate, dude, and then you open it and you find the Cerberus behind it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all carefully crafted. I understand. Everything is intentional. Oh my god. Yeah, I like brand names are so highly personal that I totally couldn't recommend you anything. Because I'm gonna be as valuable as Twitch Chat. That's like, you should be Devil's Kimmy, like some dumbass fucking. Like I literally have zero value, right? Like it's not because it's not a data backed question. It's a very personal question.
Got
it's like what identifies you as you,
Got
Yeah,
it.
like I'm just gonna have some dumb shit response.
Got it.
Like-
So like, yeah, like I guess my question was like, is there any name that's like better than others, or like obviously I'm not gonna be like ASTYZX492, you know, like obviously
Yeah,
that's
or like a name
bad one,
like
but,
Mylixia or something, like some dumbass brand name like that that nobody can find you because they all spelt militia. You fucking people, I'm still over that. Syllables. Less syllables better. 2 syllables, fucking god tier. Okay, 2 syllables, fucking you are actually a god. 3
Yeah.
syllables, okay. Like so, very, very good names. Let's go. Very good names, right? If you look at almost all of the most successful people on Twitch, it's 3 syllables or less. Okay. So Ludwig, god tier name.
oh, he's
Right.
great.
Tyler 1. Right. XQC.
Wait, aren't
It's
those
a little bit.
3?
That's 3 syllables or less.
Three, or less. Yeah.
Night Blue
Crip.
3. Yeah. Asmongold.
Forsen.
Asmongold. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lyric.
Every single one. Yep. Lyric. Well, 2 syllables is like, if you can get 2 syllables, you're a fucking like overlord. You're god tier. But if you can get 3 syllables,
Oh,
still good.
Pokemon.
you go.
Pokemon.
Yeah. Pokemon. Yeah. 3. Summit. 1G.
Oh yeah.
Hot Shot.
Toast.
GG. Yep.
Foosley. Scara. Whoa, you're right.
You see?
Box.
Yep. So don't choose a name that is more. It's Hafu, right? Hafu's like god tier name. Like don't choose a name that is like more than 3 syllables.
I was thinking of Kimi-san. Kimi-san, because it's like
Hard to get on other platforms, probably, but not impossible.
yeah. I mean, if anything, I would just like Kimi-san with an extra N or something. But
I think you want to keep Kimmy in the name so that there's that brand association crossover, so it's not like a super esoteric jump. But to be totally honest with you, I changed completely from Mylixia over to Devin Nash, and I had more viewers the next day.
oh,
Like it didn't affect me at all. I thought I was gonna lose like my whole audience, but didn't happen.
wow,
Yeah, I had everything. It was totally good.
that's great. Wow, well, that's kind of what I'm scared of if I switch names. But
Won't happen.
okay, that's nice to hear.
Yep. The data is there to support that kind of move. It should be fine.
Oh, I wanted to be I'm Kimmy. That is literally
fine.
5-head. That's 5-head. I'm Kimmy, but it was taken. I can't get it on Twitch. So
I think the other problem too is that sometimes certain services capitalize the I, so it looks kind of weird. It's like
Yeah.
Kimmy.
yeah.
Kimmy. Yeah. So like I think that's but like in Twitch, like you can actually have the lowercase. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. I think that Angels Kimmy is 3 syllables.
Angels Kimmy.
4?
Yeah.
Wait, how do you figure? Angels, am I an idiot? Angel,
Feels
Kimmy.
dink, man.
is it? Oh, are you doomed to fail? Is it 4 chat? Angels, Kimmy. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's the problem here is I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah.
No, you're
um,
not.
Yeah, 4 syllables. Yep, you're fucked. Change it or you're doomed. Everything I say
no.
about you being the fast-growing Twitch streamer, I'll take it back.
If I don't change my name.
You're doomed.
Oh no.
That is.
Okay, chat. We have to think of a new name for me, like right now. We
No,
need to
it's
change it.
probably It's,
Well,
it
I personally
feels.
use-
It's a 4-syllable one that feels like 3.
I guess I think that about like Lily Pichu. That feels like 3 to me. Lily Pichu.
Yeah. But a lot of people just she's just Lily.
Yeah.
So Lily owns the brand Lily. So if in the gaming world, if you say the word Lily, everyone knows who that is.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit different, right? Like you could have a longer name, but if someone knows you by a shorter moniker, right? Like you can then like Soda Poppin', everyone just knows him as Soda. Yeah, like you just say, oh, so it's Soda, and then it's like, okay, that's who it is, right?
True.
Yeah. So I feel like that's, yeah, Moon is just Moon, but Moon's also 2 syllables,
I guess
so
like
it's just Moon.
yeah. I guess
2
like
moons.
for
Yeah.
me, I just don't see how Angels really ties into my brand or content at all. Like, am I calling myself an angel? That's kind of weird. Like, but it's like Lily Pichu. At least it's still like gaming stuff, you know. So it's like Pichu, Pokemon, cute, you know. But like, I just feel like Angels is kind of like out there. If it was like Kimi, like Kimi V, be like, oh,
I'm
cute.
inclined to agree. I think in the long term, especially as you want to like move your brand to being like more friendly, more like that sort of one-to-one friend experience, that you want to, you want that like to drop that, because it's like a more personal feel if you change to like something like Kimi-san as like a pretty good name if you went with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Like
I think
it's like my Korean name, but at the same time, it's like just like Kimi-san. So like.
Yeah, and it also like incorporates like Asian culture and like, I think
name.
it's, it's like an IAEA name. So you move towards like, and like what you'd want to do is like when you start thinking about it, you want to do the legwork to like figure out which brands you can switch to on which platforms, because you're gonna do like a global switch.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, that's just like in the back of my mind. I might not choose that name. I might choose something completely different. I don't know. I don't know. I really wanted I'm Kimmy, man. That's just such a pog name. That was so sad. Like, I'm Kimmy, like IMKIMI. Like, oh my god, it's perfect. I'm Kimmy.
Getting that on every platform is hard though.
True. I'd have to be like I'm Kimmy for 2069 XX.
YOLO Swaggins XXYZ. Yeah. That's fucking great.
I'm kind of down though, but anyway.
Aw.
Yeah.
You'll find your way.
Except
I told you I'm going to send you a big note thing, and it will be really helpful. And also, I am available to you at all times if you ever want to talk to me about things.
Yes. I'll probably like send you a DM.
Yeah, just DM me. Yeah.
You've been super helpful and super
Thank
great,
you.
and I appreciate you like so much. It's like,
Aw.
Yes.
Yeah, I love this talk. I have to go because I'm gonna go. I have to play D&D with a bunch of nerds.
Oh, have fun.
So I play a D&D game on Wednesdays with Zizzard and Destiny. And
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's dude, something about the Dungeons and Dragons community is like super troll a lot of the time. So I don't read chat, but I stopped reading chat like 6 or 7 sessions ago, and I really have a lot of fun now. Yeah, I just like it's just like a game I play with my friends at like a table.
Yeah, I think D&D is something that like you really need to immerse yourself in, and sometimes reading Twitch chat during something like that can like really break the immersion, make you like overthink yourself.
It's like these particular people that are just like trying to like play my character from the background, and they're like, he didn't do this thing, and he should have wielded his sword with the +2 modifier, and the fact that he didn't do it. I fucking hate this guy, and I'm just like, fuck, I just can't like. It's like, it's really good that I like moved myself away from that.
Yeah, imagine backseating a D&D character.
Dude, this is real talk. I get more hate from my fucking dwarf that I play in a goddamn fantasy world than I do like my fucking super controversial videos about like women in Twitch and like that. Like I get like I literally get like more fucking hate about that. Like I get like more negativity about that. Like it's like I get fucking like I got a 6-page email about misusing a spell in D&D once.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that's real shit. Yeah, that's a real shit.
Holy!
I was like, okay, dude.
People like that exist. Oh my gosh.
Yep. So unfortunately, like I have to just like distance myself from it. But now that I do, it's good.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I really appreciate this talk, Devin. I'm definitely going to keep in contact with you.
Please do.
Yeah.
And we'll talk more. Maybe sometime again soon. What we can do is we could have a follow-up, and we could see how much you have done. A judgment. A judgment. Yeah. Yeah. And then you could be held accountable for your actions.
Yeah.
Looking forward to that follow-up, Kimmy. See you in 3 months. No, but I don't know. Maybe we could see like where you're at.
Okay. No.
Yeah,
But seriously,
no
like
pressure.
that's a good idea though. That could be a fun project for me to work on.
I'll be like, Kimmy, you didn't do anything. You're streaming like, well, Maple Story is a very good game. Which I respect, because I use that as an excuse all the time. Like, yeah, well, like, Devin, why didn't you do this thing? I'm like, look, EVE Online is a really good game, okay? Like, no, I'm excited to see where you go. Either way, you're great for the platform. You bring in so much positivity, and you really you really make a lot of people happy, and I think you are accomplishing your goal of doing that.
Thank you.
I'm
that
glad
means
you
a
exist.
lot. Thanks,
Yeah.
Devin.
It was good talking
I
to you.
could say the same about you, obviously.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, it was really
Okay.
good talking to you.
You too.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a
All
great
right.
day.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh. Okay. Just gotta Wow. That wasn't as bad as I thought. I mean, I didn't think it would be bad, but like that was just like something I was like kind of uncomfortable. Like the topic was kind of something I was like kind of uncomfortable talking about, obviously, because like talking about stuff like that kind of like, you know. But I'm glad we got to talk about it. I am. And now you guys will be part of the journey of me streaming more. How many subs do I add? Oh, you know what? How about this? I'll be gifting out the 10 subs I owe you when I see people in chat say things that I am happy to see. Longhorn, thanks for the 4 gifted subs. Thank you. Welcome to the community, everyone. Yeah. I can't believe Devin, like, when Devin said that he genuinely thinks that I could be one of the top 3 female streamers, I guess I was just like in my head, I was like, ha! Okay! Whatever. But I just like kept it in, you know? I was like, good one, Keck! You guys think so? But yeah, that I guess made me have like a lot more perspective on things in like a very solid way, which was cool. It was really cool. Devin underestimates your level of self-deprecation. You've been underestimating yourself for years now. Yeah, I have. I guess I have. Montcore, thanks for the $25. Thank you so much for your contribution to Extra Life. Thank you. Oh, let me actually open that up to see if see when people donate. Burnt Custard, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. Anonymous, thanks for the $25 as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get to 3% today?
That was such a fun collab.
Yay, Longhorn, thanks for the $25. Thank you. Okay, what is 3,000 minus 2,737? Go! 263. Can we get 263 more dollars today? 263. Even if you can only donate $3, that would make us at $260. Can we get $260 total? It could be $3, $5, $10. Do I hear a $3.50? Do I hear $5? Any amount helps. Any amount at all. Your money's going to a great cause, and yeah, it would be awesome if you could hit 3% of our goal today. 3%. When is the Minecraft stream? That is on Friday. Is it Wednesday right now? Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. I think that. So you guys want me to make more vlogs? Is what I'm hearing.
We believe in you, Kimmy.
Fruity
Less
Jelly
than
Bean,
free.
thank you so much for the $10. Thank you for your $10 donation. And for believing in me. Dragon Believer, thanks for the $25. Thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to I feel like in quarantine it might be a bit hard because like, well, I do have dogs. I spend a lot of time with my dogs, and I do cook a lot. Mark, thank you for the $25. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are supporting a great cause. George is elfing Hobbs right now. Anyways, thank you so much. Get Booch, thanks for the $3. Oh, we are at $2,800.
Got you with the $3.
Nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can I get $200 more? 200 more. 200. So yeah, I guess I'll do more vlogs. I'm gonna figure out the whole editing thing because I guess it's unrealistic for me to edit. Oh, it's really exciting though. If we go through a name change. Okay, so what were some ideas you guys had? Sorry, I wasn't watching. What were some of your ideas? It's Kimmy. I think It's Kimmy was taken too. It's Kimmy's cute. Let me actually get a notepad out. Yes, I do use notepad. I love notepad. It's Kimmy. Let's see, what else? Kimmy-chan. I think Kimmy-chan is too uwu though.
Kimmy, you're just an amazing person and an amazing streamer.
Owls, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Your money is going towards a great cause. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh my gosh, I think you're an amazing person for saying that I'm an amazing person. As much as Devin Beeb did send a League of Legends player, come on, like, come on. Okay, it's Kimmy. Me, Kimmy. That's kind of troll. Just Kimmy. That kind of reminds me of like Just Friends. That kind of makes me sad. Kimity. That's kind of cute. Kimity. Mitzi reminds me of that one anime girl, that one anime character in Promised Neverland. No, in Made in Abyss. The one that like got effed up.
I'm glad you get to work in a hospital /
Thank
with a
you.
hospital. Are there any Dono goals BTW like at 50,000 24 hours jump king?
Hell yeah, I can make dono goals. I just haven't thought of it yet, but I can definitely make dono goals and incentives. Yeah, it's really exciting. I have a background in health. It was my dream to work in a hospital in high school. It was my other dream to be, a YouTuber / influencer. Cringe, but it was my dream to be working in a hospital or some kind of startup. So being able to like merge the two makes me feel really good. Let's see. Kimmy Live. I personally don't like live or TV in my name because then I feel like transferring that to like a platform off of Twitch.
Donating cause of ASMR stuff.
Thank you for the $25. Yay, Sassy McKee. Thanks for the $25 donation. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like my ASMR too. Let's see. Kimmy time. That's kind of cute. Kimmy time. Burns, thank you so much for 3 months in a row. Welcome back to the community. Let's see. I Am Kimmy was also taken. Let's see. 39 Kimmy. Dude, I'm Kimmy is just too good. I'm so sad it's taken everywhere. Oh yeah, AngelsKimi's already gone, unfortunately. But yeah, Mitzi reminds me of that one anime girl who got like kind of messed up in Made in Abyss, and it makes me really sad to think of. Now, forever, until the end of time, Mitzi will be ruined for me. Sai Kimmy, really? Where did you get that from? Sai Kimmy? Kimmy Park TV. Okay, no. I'm deleting you. Goodbye. Kimimon. Yeah, Kimimon. That sounds, I mean, like, kind of down, but like, you know, it's Kimi Pichu. Okay, listen, guys. Listen. Okay, listen. You can't just be combining my name with every streamer, you know. Dan's Kimmy. I'm really liking the creativity here. Kimmy W? What if I just rebranded to Kimmy W? I'm just Kimmy W from now on. Kimmy W. Kimmy 1. Kimmy shot Juji. Quarter Kimmy.
That was a great listen. You've got the community behind you.
Kuruzu Ray, thank you for the $50. Oh my god. Thank you so much for your $50 donation, Ray. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Can we get 22 more dollars? 22. 22. 22, 22, 22. That's like less than a tier 3 sub. Wait, is it? Is a tier 3 sub $20? That's like just over a tier 3 sub. Instead of tier 3 subbing to me, just donate $22. So you're fine. X Kimmy bars. Okay. X Choco Kimmy.
You're awesome. You have so much potential.
Ace, thank you for the $5. What? $50. We're 3% there. Hypers. Thank you, Ace. You're awesome too. Thank you for saying I have a lot of potential. I think I downplay myself a lot and I get discouraged a lot, so thank you so much. I do want to take this as an opportunity. Alejandro, thanks for the $5. Thank you. Gavius, thanks for gifting us up to Sunset Rider. I do think I will take this as an opportunity to really, you know, just stop thinking, forehead. Oops. Just don't think. Just do, you know? Just do it, you know? I am really excited. Yeah, just don't think, forehead. Yay! Isn't that crazy though? Like, we just rose $3,000 in the past 2 days without even really having a charity stream. Like, you guys are freaking awesome. I plan to have like charity streams, like streams devoted to like hitting, like increasing this goal. But like, we haven't even been like having charity streams. This is like literally just the Kevin. What the heck? Thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this has just been like you guys donating $3,000 just because, you know. That's amazing. You guys are amazing. Amazing. I'm not shaving my eyebrow. I can't even imagine what that would look like. No. No. Oh my god, no, 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 no. N-O, no. 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 No.
3% here we go. The 3 stands for you being a top 3 streamer. Smile.
Abel, thank you for the $100.
How about not Kimmy? The name is taken, but you can probably get the name from the owner.
Okay, my second channel's name is not Kimmy. Daniel, thanks for the $25. Abel, thank you for the $100. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus, we're at 3.183% now. That's pog. That's pretty pog. That is poggers. Okay. Well, for everyone new here, I just want to say a one-liner of we are trying to raise $100,000 by the end of 2020 through Extra Life, but specifically Children's Hospital of Los Angeles. Super excited to be working with them. And once once COVID-19 lifts a bit, or once it lifts completely, they already offered to invite me over to their hospital to have a direct involvement in the hospital, and they also are allowing me to stream certain things, so I'm super excited for that. And so that's what we're going to be working on for the rest of this year. That's like our goal for the rest of this year. So if you guys are wondering what this was, that's what it is. And yeah, it's really exciting. I think it would have been cool if you told Devin and his viewers about it. That's true, but he liked my tweet, and so I'm pretty sure he's aware of it. I personally don't want to be the person to kind of just like talk about it everywhere, like, you know. But I will like if the deadline comes closer, and but yeah. Yeah, I'm just really excited. Yeah, yeah. After talking to Devin for 4.5 hours, I feel like I forgot how to talk. My brain is just processing so much of the information he told me, and I have a lot of questions to follow up him with. He actually told me, because I told him there are certain things that I'm a bit uncomfortable talking about on stream, and so he's like, you know, if you ever have follow-up questions, just message me, and we can talk about anything. Longhorn, thanks for the $50. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pog, appreciate that. Thank you. He's always on Trainwreck's podcast. Someday you should go on there. You'd be great. Kind of scary, but I'm open to it, potentially. Let's focus on getting the Plobcast back in action. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, let's get the Plobcast back. I miss the Plobcast. Okay. Just be prepared for dry jacking versus wet jacking debate to happen. So have a game ready for when that happens. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. They talk about a lot on that podcast. Yeah, I mean, if they want to like pressure me into talking about something that I'm not comfortable with, I'll just be the lame person and be like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Chat's probably gonna baby rage, but I'll be like, yeah, I just don't want to talk about it, you know. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm an open book. There is nothing that you guys don't know about me. Nothing. There is nothing. Nothing. Ask me anything and I'll answer it. Anything. Anything. Anything, chat. What's your net worth? 16 million. Favorite ice cream? Pistachio. Sexuality? I like men. Wait, why cap? I like men. Don't you guys like men? Yeah, see? That's what we both have in common here. We both like men. You know? Favorite way to eat cereal? Ice before milk before cereal. Mermaid, thanks for subbing with your Twitch Prime. Welcome to the community. Thank you. Come on. Don't knock it till you try it. Ice before milk before cereal. It's really good. Like, I wish I was trolling you, but that's actually how I drink. I mean, that's actually how I eat my cereal. Okay. Okay, dokay. Chatterino. Let's go ahead and host a Reno somebody. Who shall we host a Reno?
At AngelsKimi, we know your social batteries get
Thanks
drained
for the
pretty
$3.
easily and you struggle with believing you deserve things. We don't have any expectations of you. Just do what makes you happy and know your community is always gonna support you. Hachu talking about you today.
Thank you, Voltarius. That's so nice. My social batteries do get drained pretty easily. Frick. Okay, let's see this clip.
How about Kimstar? That seems like a wholesome name.
Oh. Pixel, thanks for the 300 bits. How about Kimstar? That seems like a wholesome name. Kimstar. Isn't there like a big, isn't there like a, yeah, maybe. Well, I'll think about it more. I just think that, okay, let's see.
She's really... It's not joke, chat. It's just not mean, not joke. It's just serious. Good person, I mean. Yeah. She's amazing. I know, yeah, we know. And I hope just she's happy. Yeah, actually, really nice. And I'm really happy, like, she's my friend. I find her. We met. We just going to friend. It's really lucky to me. Very lucky. So I know her, so my life is getting better. Yes. Sorry.
That's what I think about you, Hachu. Oh my god, I literally feel like she just said what I think about her, like, perfectly. I just think that about her. I just think she's so caring and so nice. I think Hachu makes the most effort to reach out to people, like, than I've seen in like a long time. She always cares about me and my feelings and wants me to feel included, and she's always like so caring. When she messages me, it's not only about collabing, it's not only about like whatever. She like, when Hachu messages me, she like genuinely is like, asks how I am and is like worried about my health and like tells me to like, you know, be healthy, and I just have nothing but good things to say about Hachu. So hearing her say that is just like really happy. That's really nice. Really nice. I really love Hachu. I think she actually made my life way better as well. I'm not sure how I made her life better, but she made my life a lot better. Yeah, and she also changed stream a lot. I was actually very thankful to meet Hachu when I did, because as I said with Devin, I met Hachu the day or two after I had a mental breakdown because of solo queuing League of Legends every day. And I was really scared to go into just chatting, and I was really scared to go into IRL streams, and I was really scared of LSF. But I met her after like 1 or 2 days of switching to just chatting, and the transition has just been so welcoming and so happy and so wholesome ever since I met Hachu, and it's just been great. So I think she's a great person, and I admire that a lot about her. She makes me want to be a good person. I love Hachu. Yeah. Sorry, that was kind of long. Yeah. Yeah. Aw, thanks, Keone. I think being surrounded by friends and people who genuinely look out for you and care about you is so much important than the number of friends you have around you. If you have a ton of friends, but they're all just like shallow level friends, it's just a waste of time and energy at the end of the day. It's nice to have a lot of friends who you enjoy their company with, but at the end of the day, it's so important to look for people who have like also a genuine interest in you as a person. And I think that really changes people when people find those people in their lives. It really does change people. Yeah. Longhorn, thanks for giving me a sub to Kaga Smells. Welcome to the community. Thank you. 6 thanks to 300 bits. Thank you. Best part about Hachu is that nothing embarrasses her. Yeah, nothing embarrasses Hachu. She is not shy at all. Oh my god, she is shameless. But that's why I love her so much. Hachu is shameless. The shameless of shamelessness. Okay, guys, let's find a streamer to go ahead and raid. Let's see. How about... Oh, it's been a while since I hosted Jan Jan. Let's raid Jan Jan. Jan Jan! Everyone go over to Janet and wish her a great stream and day. And I'll see you guys there. Thank you everyone for being here. And I'll see you guys very soon. Everyone take care. Bye guys. See you soon. See you 20 hours a week forever now. No cap. No cap. Okay, bye guys.